Hey, it's nice to be here again. It's still the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I am your regular host, Demola Sonyaolu. It's nice to have you here. I hope your day has been good. I hope your week has been good. It's a new month. It's the beginning of a new month, and it's nice to be with you again. So we are live by the grace of God. Stay tuned, and I'll be right back. Welcome back. Today's episode of the Backstage Story Show promises to be exciting, promises to be full of fun and a lot of information. I have with me today a R&B singer, and he has been in this industry for quite a while, and his songs are very inspirational. His songs are very sentimental. I'll say sentimental because it has a lot of energy, it has a lot of instruments in the song. I have with me today a very good R&B singer. His name is Osh Michael. Osh Michael, it's nice to have you. Good evening.
Hey, this is Osh Michael, Mr. R&B. I'm hanging around with Demola on Backstage Show on Radio France, on Nollywood Radio France. Stay tuned.
All right, that was Osh Michael. It's nice to have you on the show today. Osh Michael, can you tell us a brief history about your background?
Yeah, I grew up from a family of five, and we hail from Lagos State. I'm from the family of Osh, and that's the family name. A lot of us have decided to be other name, but that's the name I decided to be with. My dad is a civil engineer. My mom, she's a normal businesswoman. I have a younger sister who lives in Abuja right now. I'm my three other younger brothers who are in school. And that's all about me. I started music, right from cradle, in church. Later on I go for some courses on music while in school because I'm a computer science student. So I do some other professional courses in music. I'm a music person right from the beginning. Thank you.
So why the choice, why did you decide to pick R&B? Why not Fuji? Why not hip-hop? Why not reggae? What inspired you to do R&B?
You see, when I was growing up, I grew up with a lot of classical music and soulful music. And that has been a foundation. So I really I love lyrics. And I discovered that R&B is what can give me that. Details about family, about economic wise, romantic, love, hatred, how to talk back to people when you feel down, or how to talk back to the nation, how to feel and how people to feel you. It's all about powerful R&B. So I choose rhythm and blues because it's all about me. That's what I grew up to know about.
All right, I've been speaking with Mr. R&B Osh Michael on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Stay tuned. Let's listen to one of Osh Michael's tracks, and you will be the judge to tell me if he really is a Mr. R&B or not. Be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I'm the big M, hype on your TV, shown on the big screen. I'm the teaser, chill in the cooler, kept in the freezer. I'm the double clef, treble and the bass clef. Can you feel me? I'm the minute, crochet and the quiver, running through the stuff like romantic scale. I'm gonna double you with R&B, mastermind with R&B, R&B. You wanna know. I'm the big thing. Oh, I'm the strong thing, long thing. I'm the big thing. Oh, I'm your Mr. R&B. I'm your soulful baby girl, lollipop every night. The brown sugar you wanna know. I'm the lover boy, sugar boy, sassy and sexy baby. I'm gonna groove you, baby, don't stop. I'm gonna tease you and treat you, groove you and move you, baby girl. I'm your fantasy in real life. I'm the big M. Oh, big M, all name. I'm the strong thing, long thing. I'm the real thing, baby. I'm the big M. I am your Mr. R&B. I'm gonna turn you on like a bathroom shower, fix it up like a tinted mirror. I'm gonna move you around like it was from the garden, lick it up like it only comes. I'm gonna treat you up like a super angel. Love you, hold it tight, you kiss you right all along, baby. I'm the big M. I'm the real thing, long thing. I'm your fantasy where we lie. Oh, I'm your Mr. R&B. I'm your big M. Oh, I'm a strong thing. I'm your strong thing. I'm your lover boy. You can feel me right now on your deck right now. Mr. R&B, I'm the big M. I'm the strong thing. I'm gonna move you right from the table, take you by the big hand. You can groove me around on and on to your life. Mr. R&B, I'm a Mr. R&B.
Yeah, welcome back. Michael, I would like to ask you, R&B in Nigeria, what do you think you have gained a lot of popularity? Have people been following your songs? Do you have a large fan base in Nigeria?
Yeah, Nigeria is a big nation and occupied allows a lot of good things to go on as a market. Right now, as a rhythm and blues artist, I define my audience by my show and the show I perform in. All these AGM shows, fashion design show, fashion show, beauty pageant show, award night shows, and I've been seeing a lot of response from A-class, A-class personnel who really identify my music. And we have a lot of them, millions of numbers in Nigeria. So for me, R&B is a whole thing. It's a real thing that really touch you, make you to be like a man. It's not about sentimental or fantasy. It's about the reality of life. So when you're down with your girl, or your family, or with your son, or with anything in life that you feel like you're down with, R&B music is what gives you back to right. And when you're down, I think you can go on again, rhythm and blues. Just listen to it. You just discover that you're back on your feet again. So it's a music of inspiration, romance, fun, gestures, a lot of things that you can vibe and rhythm and blues.
All right, your first track, that track, Mr. R&B, what's it all about?
It's all about me and the lady. The first track, you discover I'm talking about me, what I do for living, and that's music. I define myself why I'm Mr. R&B. The second verse talk about how I'm going to let the lady feel like a lady. All my promises to her, what I'm going to do for her, that's it. And it's all about just ramping up. That I'm going to make her this and that, and what I'm going to make her to be. So that's all about R&B. Mr. R&B is a detailed music that launched me with my first album. I'm releasing right anywhere. That launched me that this what this guy is and this what he's trying to be.
Yeah. Then your second track. What's the title of the second track?
Bossa.
Bosse, yes, Bosse. Bosse is a Yoruba name. Why did you decide to sing a song titled Bosse? What inspired that?
Actually, if you talk about rhythm and blues is all about Africa American music. So it's not about American, it's Africa American music. It's formerly known as soul music. And soul music comes from Africa, It's a transport, music to America, to Europe. Because the music of European people are country music, gospel music, and some other kind of music. Rock music, pop music, that kind of music. But rhythm and blues belong to black men. And black men came here from Africa. You understand? So, Bosse is the name of a lady in Nigeria. And I'm talking to her as I need her in my life, and I would like to do what she wanted to do for herself by me. So, if she wanted that, let me dance for her. If she wanted to feel cool, let me do it with her. Let's do this thing together. Let's feel the heat together. Let's warm up together. That's all about Bosse. I'm talking about, let me feel you, you feel me back. Let me be there for you, be there for me. Okay? I promise that I'm going to never make your, baby boy. So, that's all about Bosse. So, Bosse is a fun music. You're going to enjoy it,
All right, let's listen to Bosse, and then we'll be right back on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Stay tuned.
Mr. R&B, Michael. Bosse, I love Bosse. Bosse, Bosse, sexy mama, I wanted to be my baby. Oh, you wanna dig it, baby, let me be your digger. Give it to me, let's go. Bosse, I love Bosse. Bosse, nice and lovely, oh sweet and sexy. Baby, you get me gaga. You wanna make me nice and lovely, oh sweet and sexy. Baby, you get me gaga. You wanna make me Bosse, I love Bosse. Bosse, Bosse,
That was the track Bosse. I'm still with Mr. R&B, Michael. Michael, what advice do you have for upcoming younger folks that would like to go into R&B? What's your advice?
First of all, believe in God. Secondly, stick close to your idea. Stay close to your idea. Give room for improvement, for criticism, criticism, and people who are going to talk something negative or positive about it, give a room for that. But at the same time, stick close, very, very close to your idea. And at the same time, give room for improvement. If you do something one way, try it the other way around. And by doing other way, you discover that something is start coming up. You see, and the music industry is beyond talent. It's more into promotional, which is industry. It's about money, spending, record labels, lawyers, managers, management company. It's a wild one. So prepare your mind to work with a lot of people. So what I'm going to say, it's a big business. So open your mind to work with big people too.
All right, that was Michael. Leave room for improvement. Stay close to your idea. Michael, it's been nice having you. It's very nice to have you here today, and I wish you all the best in rhythm and blues. My name is Demola, and it's been wonderful to have you guys on this show again today on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Stay tuned till we meet again, and don't forget, go to Google Store and download the radio app, Nollywood Radio France Show on Google Store, and you are live with us. You can actually communicate with us, you can chat with us, you can listen to all our programs, radio dramas, documentaries, infomercials, and all the likes. I'll be with you on the same episode of the Backstage Story Show, same time, same station. Don't go away, keep listening. Thank you. Another day, it is a privilege to thank the Lord for giving us the opportunity to witness our success again. It is another opportunity to wake up and achieve our dreams. The future we talked about yesterday is here today again. It is a privilege to relish and savor every goodness that will come our way. Why not enjoy that moment? Why not enjoy that day and be up and running to do your business? On this note, I welcome everyone again to the exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. I am still your regular host, Demola Sayolu, saying welcome. I'll be right back after this short break. Welcome back. On this episode, I have a very notable figure with me. He is a key player in the Nollywood industry. He was declared the winner of the
Association of Nigeria Theatre Arts Practitioners, ANTP, on January 30th, 2014 by a federal high court in Ibadan. I have with me Comrade Victor Ashaolu. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Nicholas. Good morning, US. Good morning, France. Good morning, Nigeria. I am Comrade Dr. Honorable Victor Ashaolu, JP, FPICC, the National President of Association of Nigeria Theatre Arts Practitioners, ANTP. I greet you all.
All right. Morning, sir. It's nice to have you on the Backstage Story Show, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right. This program is meant to inform and educate and enlighten people in Africa, in France, in diaspora generally, because we have a global presence. It's to inform and educate them of goings on in Nigeria and in diaspora. It's nice to have you once again, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right, sir. Comrade, people in diaspora would like to know who exactly you are. Can you give us a brief history about who Comrade Dr. Honorable Victor Ashaolu is?
Well, Victor Ashaolu is a theater practitioner. I studied theater at University of Ibadan, and I've been in the industry for the past 40 years. I am married with children. I'm a native of Ilesha, Osun State, Nigeria, and I've been producing and staging plays. I've produced my own film, about 3 or 4, and I've been featuring, but although not regularly, in Nigerian movies. And I believe in administration, and that's why I'm presently National President of the association. I've been the chairman of the state, the association, that's Oyo State. When Oyo State and Osun State were together and called them Oyo State then. I was the chairman for about 8 years, and I later became the National Secretary General of the association. And today, by the grace of God, I'm heading the association as the head of political and administration. And that's me, Victor Ashaolu.
Wow. So you have a very splendid resume, and a lot of people, I'm not sure we have this info. I think you have it on record on Nollywood Radio France for now. Okay, sir. Your role in ANTP. Before we go into your role in ANTP, some of the movies you have actually produced and some that you have acted in, can you give us their names, sir?
Well, I could remember 1 or 2 that was very popular or that were popular were Nollywood. Nollywood, the meaning in English is who is mad. That is, who is the mad person? Is it the richer people or the less privileged people? Is it the bishop or the worshippers in the church? Is it the theater artist or their viewers? Who is actually the mad people around the world? And when you ask that question yourself, you will imagine who is actually mad. Because the way we behave, the way we do things, we went into research and we realized almost everybody is mad. Because when you wake up in the morning, you start running up and down. You are running after what you don't keep, what you don't have, and you want to get it. Whereas God knows how to give you what you want without even suffering. But because we are full of madness, we be chasing shadow, living subjects. So these are what responsible for my thoughts there. And I produced a film there. It was in fact during the time of late Masud Abiola when he fought for the presidency, he was declared, the election was declared non-void, and then there was crisis in the country. And the man lost his life in the process. So the question now is, who is actually mad? Is it the man himself, with all the money he has? Then he was still pursuing power. Is it the people that are deceiving him? Is it the military then who deceived him to go into the contest and later destine him and all the rest? So that was the title of that film then, anyway, Who is Mad? Then I did another one titled The Promiscuous Dog, The Promiscuous Dog, Akwaja, the he-dog. And you know what he-dog means? It chases women about here and there. And then I did another one, Ananla. And so all these are the films I have produced and I have featured in. But why I have not been featuring regularly in films is I don't like the way we are being marketed. The marketers are not kind to us. The pirates are also there, eating deep into our past. And I just believe I should better concentrate on how to improve the industry, on how to actually improve the marketing strategy, and how to curb the pirates and the piracy in the industry. So this film I have produced, and I will feature it. Although I have featured it from other films of other people, but it is not so many. Because I believe working behind the camera and being on the page, on the faces of the camera.
All right, sir. I have been speaking with Comrade Dr. Honorable Victor Ashaudi. JP. Comrade, sir, the Nollywood industry in general, you from what you said, you have spent like 40 years in this industry. Would you say that this industry is evolving into an excellent, let's say, an excellent outfit from your experience in the past, in those 40 years? Would you say this industry is evolving into something very good and excellent, or we are still not there yet?
Well, we are only trying. We are yet to be there. We compare our position today in the industry compared with Hollywood and Indian films and all the rest. I think we are yet to be where we're supposed to be. And why? Because the people that are practitioners are not one. They are not talking in one voice. They are not moving in one way. We are not doing things together the way it should be. You look at the name Nollywood. The Nollywood are being centered by our Igbo friends, Igbo colleagues, and they are giving wrong PC about Nigerian film production. Then they will now be telling us Nollywood is the hinting or is the beginner of a film production in Nigeria. These are part of problems we are having. Whereas, before Nollywood come into existence, the Ogun days, the Olabalogun, the Adelov have been producing films, optical films. Just all of a sudden, our friends, our colleagues in the Eastern part came into the industry, and they now come up with this name Nollywood, and they are now saying Nollywood, film production in Nigeria is just 20 years. It is not true. It is not the fact. But if we are dragging this too much again, there is a crisis, and that will set us back. And so based on this, therefore, I will want to say that the industry, because of the infighting with these various associations, with these various practitioners, has not allowed us to grow the way we should grow. The education, the time we should concentrate in educating ourselves, in improving the industry, improving our production, improving our storyline, improving our make-up, all the facets of the production. We are not doing that. Most of us are concentrating on creating crisis where it is not necessary. If you watch today in Nigeria, the industry is where we have the largest associations, more than 35 million associations in this industry. For what? We're supposed to have just one or two. But all of such, if you lose an election in the place, you will see them go out and form another association. So this has not made things go the way it should go for us. And this is what we are working upon. So for now, we are yet to be there. But we are talking about the production itself. You will agree with me that there is that problem as well. Because the way we should have produced our film is not the way we are producing it. So I think God be with us since we change to better.
All right, sir. The Association of Nigerian Theatre Arts Practitioners, sir, why was it established? What are the main objectives of that association, sir?
The association was established sometime in 1976 at the University of Ibadan during the training time of Professor J.A. Adedeji, the then head of the Department of Theatre Arts, when he called some street practitioners. Those are the Rola Jimbos, Baba Salas, then the Onyade Jobis, the Aisho Peppers, the Dima Adus, and most of them then for a workshop. And from there, they talked to them how to bring themselves together, and then the association was formed. And their aims and objectives then was to at least be working together, having a common goal, common way of doing things, and be friendly, and be pursuing their profession, and negotiating with the government, and see to the way the industry could be improved, and getting their own rights too from the federal government or state or local government. So these have been their objectives, and since then there have been a lot of developmental problems here and there. Ogunde head the association for about 9 years before his demise. And later, Adelov took over. All through those periods, the association was not registered with federal government, with the Corporate Commission Affairs. But during the regime of Jima Aliyu as the president and I as the national president, we got the association registered. That was in 1995. And since then, we have been battling with one problem and the other. But the association aims and objectives still remain how it is. And we believe it can be improving. And God be with us, with me, at the end of affairs now. I believe with the cooperation of everybody and support of the government, to remove the association progressively forward.
All right, sir. Okay, sir. As a honorable, as a doctor, and as a comrade, why are you not in politics? Why are you in the?
I will tell you, I'm fully in politics. I don't deny that fact. I am in politics.
Okay, sir.
I have always been in politics. I've been a councillor in Ibadan. I've been a supervisory councillor. I have been a supervisory councillor also here in Osun, and presently, the only thing I've not been contesting for much of opposition, but we have been supporting people to get into position. And presently, I'm a state officer in one of the political organizations in Nigeria, the largest political organization in the whole world, and the largest, the most popular party in Nigeria. People's Democratic Party, PDP. I'm a member, I can't deny that. The only thing is that I separate politics from professionalism. My profession as a theater artist believe is that we are not political, we are not religious, we are not racist organization. So I don't play politics with the association. And by our profession too, we can work for, we are give any government in power. So I have been educating my members not to politicize the association, because politics is a self-thinking. It's your own self-idea. You may decide to be there, you may decide to quit. For profession, you can't quit your profession. So you don't even pension in the theater industry. It's like lawyers, so or medical doctors. We are like those people. So we don't pension from our job. And it's a self-organized profession. So, but if you talk of Victor Ashaolu, I am a politician. I'm one of the leaders of the PDP in Ilesha East, in Osun State, and in Nigeria generally.
Okay, sir. The burden of the politics in Nigeria seems to be quite heavy. How are you able to merge? How are you able to marry politics and
the two?
The two.
Well, I see a very thin line within politics and theater profession. Very thin line, because theater is cumbersome. Yes, politics is also very, very strenuous, very, very demanding. But I've been thanking God for giving me the strength to cope. And this has been from my youth. I've always been working. And that has been helping me. When I was working in the university, I was a unionist. I was in NASU, non-academic staff union. I was the national chairman, national president of University Trade Group. So I have been the University of Ibadan branch chairman before I became the national chairman for all the universities workers in this country. So I have been very busy in doing one politics or the other. Either as a full-time politician, either as a unionist, either as a theater artist. And the politics in the theater industry itself is even more than the theater outside the industry. So God has been helping me to cope, and I've been faithful to God.
We should just generally say that life entirely itself is a politics, because there's going to be politics at home too, sir.
Everybody is a political animal. Even in your house, you play politics because you are the president of the house. Your wife is the deputy president, is the vice president. Your children, if you have 4 or 5 children will be with their mother, one will be with you, and they will play politics with you in the house. So politics is everywhere. So Nigeria, it's like what Shakespeare said, that the world itself is a stage where every human beings are performers. I mean, so whatever we do at one time, we are only acting. At one time and the other, we are acting.
All right.
And when you bow out of stage, then you are off. That is the end of cutting. We have been thanking God for everything.
All right. You are still tuned to the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with Dr. Comrade Honorable Victor Ashaolu, the President of the Association of Nigerian Theatre Arts Practitioners. I'll be right back after this short break.
Yorùbá lẹ́wà púpọ̀.
Àṣà bàbá wa ni.
Ọmọ Oòduà bá jí lówùúrọ̀.
Ìyẹn nífẹ̀ẹ́ àti ìdílé.
Ọkùnrin á dọ̀bálẹ̀ kí bàbá pẹ̀lú yeye.
Àtẹni tó jù mí lọ.
Bó bá ti jọ obìnrin ni.
Àfikún lẹ́bẹ̀ẹ́.
Àṣà tó dára tó rẹwà tó kò fi Ọlọ́run mọ́.
Èmi dúpẹ́ bàbá tó ká mi mọ́ wọn.
Àṣà tó dára tó rẹwà tó kò fi Olúwa mọ́.
Èmi dúpẹ́ bàbá tó ká mi mọ́ wọn.
Ọ̀rọ̀ Olúwa ló sọ pé.
Ló sọ pé, ló sọ pé.
Àní ọ̀rọ̀ Olúwa ló sọ pé.
Ló sọ pé, ló sọ pé.
Ò bá bọ̀wọ̀ fún bàbá pẹ̀lú màmá ẹ̀, akẹ́ni tó ju ẹ lọ láyé.
Ọjọ́ ayé rẹ̀ kò lè dá.
Àní bọ̀wọ̀ fún bàbá àti màmá ẹ̀, akẹ́ni tó ju ẹ lọ.
Ọjọ́ ayé rẹ̀ kò lè dá.
Nínú gbogbo ẹ̀yà, nínú gbogbo àṣà, nínú gbogbo ẹ̀yà, nínú gbogbo àṣà. Àṣà Yorùbá ló ń sọ fún wa pé ká dọ̀bálẹ̀ fàgbà.
Ọjọ́ ayé wa kò lè pẹ́.
Ẹni bá létí kó gbọ́ ohun tẹ́ mi sọ.
Ọjọ́ ayé rẹ̀ kò lè dá.
Yes, welcome back. Comrade, the association itself. Now, talking about piracy, let's talk a bit about piracy. Some school of thought believe that the production of movies on a weekly basis should be like curbed, or maybe should be controlled to limit the excesses of pirates in this industry. Would you agree to that, sir?
I don't think that should be a major problem. Though I subscribe to that too many production or releasing of film could not be very good for the industry. But that is not the reason why piracy is everywhere. The reason is the Nigerian system itself. We are too corrupt. And this is a country where you encourage evildoers. Pirates, I don't know why they believe they should center around cheating people. But it is the government that could help us out of this. It's like when Gambia came on board. Blessed memory, Mrs. Dola Akuili. And he became head of NAFDAC. He knew what she did in that industry. Incompetent fake drugs. Pirate is like fake productions of films, or music, or books. So what I think government should do is to put the right peg on the peg in the right hole. Put the right people at the end of affairs of the industry, especially the agencies that are controlling the industry, like Nigeria Census Board, Nigeria Copyright Commission, Nigeria Film Corporation, etc. Put the right people that should do the job. Put one or two professionals there. I remember when myself and Ube was member of Nigeria Copyright Commission Board. Myself and Egmona Ebenezer Ube. We knew what we did when we were in Copyright Commission Board. For how many years now? There is no even board for Copyright Commission. No board. It's the bureaucrats that are there. And those that are founder of that place, who has their aims and objections of copying pirates. The purpose of forming Copyright Commission in Nigeria was to combat pirates. The government has been transferring a lot of people into that organization that knows nothing, next to nothing about pirates. And they are there, just taking salary. They have been bringing people from abroad to come and help the place. Those who doesn't know our problem in this country. They have been bringing some people who are agents of these pirates into those industries and into those organizations. It is now we are having one woman in Census Board who knows where the shoe pinches. But there is little she could do as well without cooperation of Copyright Commission, Nigeria Film Corporation, and all the rest. So I think pirates should be combated by the federal government. It's not a thing we can do on our own. It's one aspect. Another aspect is that the stakeholders in the industry should forget all these crises and fighting. They should come together and face these pirates collectively. Join hands with federal government agencies and find a lasting solution. Even if we can stop them completely, at least we should reduce them to minimum level. But for now, everybody is on his own. The copyright is going on his own way. At times they don't even consult they don't even consult the people in the industry doing for what they are doing. The Census Board is on its own way, not doing much with the Copyright Commission. The Nigerian Film Corporation, somebody has just been put there now as the head of that place. We cannot even tell his history about film production in Nigeria. It's not the head. They just bring the man from just nowhere and put him there as the head of Nigerian Film Corporation. Well, those are the problems we are having about pirates. When those who knows about where the shoe pinches are not being placed in charge, or the people there are not working with the people who are stakeholders in the industry, and where do we go from there? And the pirates are hitting very deep into the facade of everybody. Some people have even quit the profession. They have quit the industry just because of this pirate thing. And some of the marketers are also not helping matters. Some of them are even pirates. These are the problems we are having. Dishonest, deceptive, disorganized people not doing the right thing the way it should be done. These are the problems we are having, but we will keep praying to God. We will be doing our best. I don't know when last all these agencies all us together to think about how to do this or how to stop pirates and pirating our work. So for the releasing film, our people believe, well, the more you release film, maybe you will be making 1 or 2 naira. Whereas, if we can come together, I believe we should control the controlling of the production releases should be from the stakeholders. And we are trying to go into that. The moment I settle down, because like you said, I just got judgment January this year I just finished my quadrennial delegate conference, where we now line all the positions in the association. Very soon, we will now move into action. We face all these things you are talking about. Try to control the production, support of our members, try to work with federal government agencies. We have to move closer to them. Then the Ministry of Culture and Tourism, the Ministry of Information, we have a lot to do with them. We should get closer to them, they should also get closer to us. Because film industry is like a gold mine, for God's sake. We have some countries who rely on film production on their economy. So I believe if we tackle the pirate headlong, we could get some results.
All right, this is still the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with Comrade Dr. Honorable Victor Ashaolu, the president, the national president of the Association of Nigerian Theatre Arts Practitioners. Thank you, Doctor, for your time, sir.
Well, thank you, too.
All right. The next question is all about the present imbroglio and rancor within ANTP. First, I would like to ask you, what are the elders in the association, those that have been there for long, the veterans, what have they done to curb this crisis? That's one. Then two, some school of thought believe that probably the leadership is biased in its approach to members. What is causing the division? What have the elders done to curb this, the rancor and the dissociation in the association?
Thank you very much. You see, the first thing is that are the youth getting any respect for the elders? This is a very big question. You see, the youth are not listening to the elders. And this has been very long. The regime, the one or two past regime, they have not been giving due respect to the elders. They always believe in elders when they are in their support, when they are doing their wrong things, and they want the elders to say, well, what they are doing is right or are right. It is then they believe in elders. The moment an elder just believes, this what you are doing is not the best way, they will now say, oh, it's a bad elder. So, for example, during the prolonged health crisis within us, which I was very much involved, because the elders were supporting them, those people there who are doing mostly the wrong things, who have actually bastardized the industry, they believe the elders were good. But the moment some of the elders now say, look, let's support this man who has been making wounds and cries for changing the association for better. They now turn against the elders again to say, oh, those elders are bad. All I just believe is, we had one of the Yoruba says, whoever wants to go and bury his senior brother naked, he should not forget to carry his younger brother along. Because whatever we do, we shall live. So if care is not taken, the younger one will not also respect those who are not respecting the elders now. And for the elders, we still have one or two of them who are not doing things rightly. But what do? We have to submit for them, since they are the elders. We can only advise. The Bible told us that don't blame elders, just advise them. So I just believe personally, I am a special most senior evangelist. And so I believe in the words of God. And he said, you children, respect your father. And you, father, love your children. So if we exchange all this the way the scripture are put it, we will be having very less problems. But because of greed, selfishness, that has enveloped most of them, it doesn't let them see light clearly. But that is a matter God will resolve. On the issue of being biased to members, change is a very difficult thing to achieve. When I came on board, I have my vision. I have my mission. And my vision is how to change the whole orientation in the industry. It's how to see how we can bring younger ones on board. We are talking of stars. If you watch that film today of Nigerian film, you will virtually be seeing one face of people in different films. I think this has to be changed. We should use the already popular stars to promote new up-and-coming star artists and to let them become stars. We should not be domineering about production. So, some of them are seeing this, and they are finding it very, very difficult to comply with. So, definitely there is the bringing forth. Then, there are some people, by their birth, the way their family or their upbringing is they are from a family of destroyers who destroy things. They don't build. They destroy anything that is good that somebody is building. Then there are some people who are born from a family of building things, changing things to good. So when those two people are in a mixed organization, you don't expect a straightforward test. There is the crisis, who can cry. But it now depends on the leadership who is there to determine what he wants and stand by it. So if anybody is now saying, is it the present administration they are saying is biased to members or not listening to members, or the former administration? This has to be clear. If it is my own administration, I have not even started. I've only been putting structural arrangement on grants, which I have just finished on 11th of July, when we did our quadrennial delegate conference. And now that we are having proper elected executive in place, then we will now start to do some work, arrangements, both politically, administratively, and otherwise. And if anybody is complaining, you should just be patient. Let's see what we have in stock for them. But I believe we have not been done badly.
Yeah, this is still the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with Comrade Dr. He's also a senior evangelist, from what he said, is Comrade Dr. Victor Ashaolu. He has been speaking with me on the association about the general view of people, and he has also made comments about change, that people have not been able to adapt to change. So the crisis is brewing because some people they feel threatened that their career may not be jeopardized or something. But it's not. You are not jeopardizing their career. You are trying to improve the association. Now, let me ask you one question, sir. This Association of Nigerian Theatre Arts Practitioners, I need you to clear the air. Is it representing the Yoruba sector of the Nigerian movie industry alone, or is it representing both the Yoruba sector and the English movie industry, sir?
Like we call it, we are not representing the only Yoruba sector. We are representing all indigenous sectors and including all language sectors, of which English is one of them. When you look at our constitution, the constitution is very, very clear, but it said the profession of all indigenous theater practitioners.
Okay, sir.
It's not Yoruba indigenous theater practitioners. It's all indigenous. So what we are saying is all traditional organizations, you are Igbo, you are Hausa, you are Ibibio, you are whatever. If you are a theater practitioner, you are qualified to be member of ANTP. And if you are doing English production, you are also qualified because English is just one language. So English is not our language in Nigeria. We borrowed language. So since it's the general language that is common, then it's also a language. Then we have the code speaking language, that is the broken. Pidgin English is part of it. So we are not representing only Yoruba indigenous. We are representing all indigenous theater practitioners and all languages practitioners. So what I'm trying to say is that it's not only for Yoruba theater artists.
All right, sir.
And for example, as I'm talking with you, we've got our branches. Even during this period, we established our branch in Kogi. We have our branches in Kaduna. We have in Delta. We also have in Edo. So you can now see it's not only for Yoruba. The only thing, it started from the Yoruba land.
Okay.
And our forefathers.
All right, sir.
The Ogunde, the Onyadedovis, the Olade First, and the Adelov. So people like that, Kima Liu, Lere Paimas, and most of them. But by our constitution, we are all for all indigenous professionals, data professionals.
Okay, sir. All right, sir. Thank you for coming on this show. Thank you for your time. Also, sir, the court injunction you had in January, Prince Jide Kosoko mentioned in some media outfits that there is a counter court injunction stopping you from acting as the president. What would you like to say about that, sir?
Maybe he's talking fallacy. Let him show what court injunction. There's no injunction anywhere. What we have gotten last was a judgment, not an injunction. A judgment, a declaration judgment, declaring him as the president of the association. And since then, there have never been any judgment or any ruling anywhere. What they should do is that they have applied to court of appeal. They are appealing over the judgment. And there have never been any statement from the court of appeal. The case has not even been listed. And we have not even been served with any document, but we knew he had appealed. And appeal does not stop a judgment. They apply for this, what they call stay of execution of judgment. Or maybe they don't know what they are applying for, because the declarative judgment cannot be stayed. That is the truth, I believe. I'm not a lawyer. But my lawyer told me I should go ahead. And it was when you file a paper in court and the paper has not been determined or discussed, then how do you say you get? Let him show you the injunction.
Okay. All right.
Does law allow for vacuum? Law does not allow for vacuum.
Yeah.
So there's no judgment that could create vacuum. I have a judgment that puts me as the president of ANCP and stop him from further parading himself as the president of ANCP. He has been parading himself illegally since 2010 up to on the 30th of January 2014. He has even been collecting money, which we will collect back from him anytime from now. So the issue is that he is just deceiving. If he's saying that, he's just deceiving himself. And if he has such judgment, please let him publish it in the paper. So I don't have any such judgment or restriction or such order. No, nothing like that. What we are having as at last time, as we are talking, is a judgment.
Okay.
Declaration judgment, declaring him as the president of ANCP, no more, no less.
Okay. All right, sir. I have been speaking with comrades Dr. Victor Ashaolu, the National President of the Association of the Nigerian Theatre Arts Practitioner, ANTP. And it's nice to have you, sir. I really appreciate your time. Now, let's talk about your relationship, your personal relationship with Prince Jide Kosoko. You had a cordial relationship before the crisis brewed in ANTP. What is it, this crisis that is separating both of you?
We are still very, very cordial. We speak to ourselves, we phone, we talk, we exchange greetings anywhere we see, and there has never been anything. The fight is not a personal fight. You know, I told them immediately after the judgment that there is no loser, that there is no winner. We are all winners. we've taken a constitution to court for interpretation. And God has interpreted it to us. God has interpreted it for us. It's not that Nollywood support took my wife or took my property. We are fighting for the progress. Both sides, I believe, are fighting the way we saw it or still see it. Is that we believe we are fighting for the progress of the association. We are not fighting for individual person. I'm not fighting for myself. I will leave the stage one day. Then we also leave. We have left the administration of association for now. Somebody has been there before us, and we will also leave the place sometime. So it's not a personal fight. We are very, very cordial. To me, and I think Jide is because he used to call me on phone. We used to exchange greetings. We used to exchange talks. We used to exchange ideas. So I don't believe we are having any personal animosity. No. I've never done anything to me personally that will make me to say I'm having a personal fight with him. And I don't think he has that mind as well.
All right.
So that's the position.
Okay, sir. There was a time you reported a threat on your life. And there was a time you reported a threat on your life.
Yeah.
What caused that, sir?
Followers in politics are always the problems you are having. Even when gladiators, the political setup are eating together, drinking together, doing everything together. Your followers will be fighting themselves on the street. They'll be recrossing, talking evil about the leaders, planning evil. So as at that time, I don't think it's Vijay Kotoko personally that was planning to attack or try to attack me. But since those followers are faithless, we talk about the people that are leading them. And that is why some of us that are leaders should always be educating our followers to please take the caution of what they are saying or what they are doing. Because as far as I am concerned, anybody that is misbehaving should be checked. So if you check your followers, they will not be planning evil against your opponent. So that's the way I look at it.
Okay, sir. All right, sir. Thank you for joining us on the Backstage Story Show, sir. It's nice to have you here. Now, I also want to know what ANTP is doing. When I was growing up, I've gone to watch the likes of Agbodorogun on stage. I've gone to watch Baba Salah while performing. What is ANTP going to do to bring back these stage plays, at least so that the viewers will get closer to the actors in the movies?
This is part of my program. In my program, I believe any river that forgets its source is surely dry. Stage is our source in the industry. But some of the past administration have used film industry or film production to third stage. But very, very soon we shall be starting a stage production. And which will start from local government to state and to national. We will start it by introducing competition and bringing those stars on stage as well. Bringing the non-stars, the up-and-coming artists on stage. Doing stage production for our local government chairmen, executives. Doing it for the state government, state executives. Doing it in the cinema halls and bringing it to even Abuja. That is our national headquarters, produced for the president and all the rest. So we are going to start serious work on that. I believe we should return stage in Nigeria.
Okay. All right, sir. What is your association trying to do to stop wishy-washy production? That's a major issue, because we see a lot of film production. The continuity, the scenes. There are so many errors. What's the association trying to do to curb or to reduce the number of producers? Is there any check and balance to anybody calling themselves producers in this industry?
Definitely, we are going to do something very serious about that. We will set up production committees that will be screening, and we will set up preview committees that will be reviewing anything you have produced. We bring market women into those such committees, bring school children, we bring higher institution students, we bring security agents, we bring a lot of people into those such committees so that before any film comes out, we review it and get any film that scores less than 50% will not be allowed to be released.
Okay, sir. And
we look at the concept, we look at technicalities, we look at so many areas. Look at the technicalities with costume, makeup, camera work, and everything. We are going to do a lot of things. We have all those in archives, but like I told you, the crisis that has been erupted in the association has been affecting all aspects of the industry. The unfortunate thing is not only in the Yoruba sector or in the indigenous film sector. This crisis is also in other associations and organizations. But the moment the stakeholders in the industry could get their access right, and they could be able to concentrate on production, and the way the production is being coming out, instead of fighting one another on pages of newspaper, and instead of concentrating to do something better, advise one another, looking at each other's scripts perfectly and perfecting what is ever wrong. Even the elders should be made some consultants, those elders that have been long in the industry and are getting old, they should be made a consultant to some of the productions, some of the scripts and all the rest. So we are going to do some serious work, and that's why I told you. By the time you want to do all this we are talking about, there will be hue and cries. Although you might say, oh no, you are stopping some productions. Film that will be releasing per month should not be more than 5 or 6. You know, people, so you will have stepped some toes, and they will start to make noise. They will not say the truth to people. They will just be saying, that president is a thief. They will be looking for one fault or the other. But that does not bother me. I have a vision, I have a mission, and I need to be focused. I will always be seeing all that as a side attraction, and I will not allow any diversion of my vision. So that's the position. We will work very hard on all those areas.
All right, sir. But sir, there is a Films and Video Censors Board. Will your approach to streamlining production not counter the work of, because
look, what Film Censors Board are supposed to be working or doing is not what they are doing for now.
Okay.
Say for example, they have to watch the content of film. How does it affect the nation politics? How does it affect the culture of this country? How does it affect the administration of this country? You know, theater is to criticize. They don't allow critics now. They just want something one way. So I don't believe what they are doing is the best. But we will talk with them. We will sit down, talk together, look at their concept very, very well. Wherever there is need to restructure it, we talk to government. We need to go to the House of Reps, House of Senate, to look into the aspect of all those things. We will not stop until we get to where we're supposed to get. Because they will even tell you not to show certain films because certain artists are not there. Or they will tell you because what you have done is against the government. And all this and that. Why they are allowing naked people on television? Bad education to the children. They still pass such film from the Censors Board. Because there's no film that's supposed to get out to the public without being censored. Then they are putting so much money. So I want to appreciate the DG, who reduced the census from 60,200 to now 25,200 as requested by me. Because when money is too much on censorship, and virtually we are not getting anything from the government to support the industry. It is now that the president of this country is putting some money into the industry. And we are thanking him for that. I am personally thanking him. Even though the money has not been circulated, it has been wrongly handled by the Ministry of Finance. Mr. Okoto Iweala sat on some of our money, giving it to some people wrongly. So we will look at that at appropriate time. But at least the government, the Jonathan government has done something that at least he has looked at our side to say, okay, give this. The only thing is the language they are using, give to Nollywood, give to Nollywood. I don't understand. Give money to the film and the theater industry. Nollywood is not a registered organization by name. It's just a name, it's a nickname. But all I know is that at least the so-called Nollywood, by understanding of Nigerians today, are the artists. Whichever way it has been put. So, either you wear a trouser or you put a knicker, you are still wearing something. So we thank God for ministering into the president's mind to remember us. And like Oliver Twist, we will still be asking for more. And we will appeal to the minister to let our money be given to us. Not to be sharing it for us. Not to be telling us how to use our money. They start on our money now and say they are sending some people to training school. How do you know my association want to go to training school without having an headquarters, no office? If you give us our own money, that is the ANDP's share of the money, we can decide to go and build a very big data house in Abuja or in Lagos. We can have some equipment which will be giving us the technicality that we needed for our production. But instead of siphoning the money through giving it to even at times a registered member of an organization, those who are their friends or their family or their relatives. But God will help us, and we are thinking and looking at all that as well.
All right, but some school of thought believe that the industry itself is capable enough to generate revenue and support and depend less on government. Do you believe in that, sir?
No. Look, let me tell you. When you are sharing cake of the country, you don't want to tell me doctors cannot raise money for themselves? Or the lawyer cannot? Or the nurses cannot? Or the surveyors cannot? Or the architects cannot raise money for their organization? But they still give them for their subvention annually. They are even giving money to politicians who are reaping the fruit of this country. I think our own profession should first of all be respected, because we propagate the culture of this country. We translate what the government are supposed to be doing or what they are doing to diasporas. Our views are everywhere. If we talk evil about the country, so with other countries we believe. So they should go, first of all, take care of us. And we are talented people. You can't just say I'm a theater artist if you are not a talented one. You may want to learn it in school, you may not even understand it. Because we are mad people. Our blood are different to those other people. But you don't want a man to become a madman within 2-3 seconds, or you want him to become a power tapper, You want somebody who has never been to the law school, even to the law school for 1 day or 2 days, to be a lawyer in the courtroom or a judge. Is that a normal thing? They are very, very abnormal people, and they should take care of us. As they are taking care of what do we call them now? The disabled. So they should take care of us, because we think for the country. We think for our society. We mirror the society through our production. And that's why I'm not happy whenever we are having disagreements within ourselves. Because we are supposed to be the glass, the mirror for the society to watch. Whenever we are disagreeing and we go to pieces of newspaper, it doesn't go well with me. And that's why some press guys will call me and say, we hear about your association, and what do we have to say? We tell them, our association matter is not for pages of newspaper. Whoever is having quarrel with the association should come to the association and let's discuss it. Because that is not where we join the association. Because we want to appeal to government to look at us very well and see whatever they can do to better our lot.
All right. Thank you. I have been speaking with Comrade Dr. Victor Shaolu JP, the ANTP President, Association of Nigerian Theatre Arts Practitioner in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you so much for coming on this show. I really appreciate your time. I appreciate your it's a privilege and it's a honor. But Doctor, one other thing is this: what you're trying to say now is that because of government involvement in ANTP or in the Nollywood industry in general, your role as watchdogs, because you mirror the society. Your role as watchdog is being pegged by the censors board because they don't streamline those films. Right? The ones that criticize the government, they won't allow it to show, but the ones that show the vices in the society, they will allow it to fly. It doesn't mean that the censors board.
That's exactly what is happening, because if anybody is complaining about production now, especially the abnormal aspect of it, the nudity about it, the bad aspect of it. Yes, the film have gone through the censors board. And you will never see anything that will tell you, oh, what government A is doing is good. That is, or what government B is doing is bad. They have been fighting in the house, which is not a good.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, are you still there, sir?
Oh, okay. They have been fighting in the house, which the theater could have mirror out, educate them why they should not be fighting in the house. Are they fighting over our money? Are they fighting over what? There have been quick crossing of parties. Some people get into the house there with one party. Just because of money, they will cross carpet. And people will just be laughing. Is that the best way to run the government? Is that the best way for an honorable man, somebody they call an honorable man, to be doing something that is dishonored? And you will not allow a theater artist to say something about that and educate the public. So when they are going to elect or select another people, they will know the type of people they are to elect. It's part of it. Theater educates the society, mirror the society, propagate the good thing, discourage the bad thing, and all the rest. But are they watching that in censors board today?
You are still tuned to the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with Comrade Victor Ashaolu. Is the national president of the association in Nigeria. Comrade, thank you for coming on the program. What message would you like to give to the younger generation that wants to go into theater practitioning?
Well, my advice to them is to first of all have the love for the job. Money should not be their first thought, because those of us in the industry, when we came on board, we were not thinking of money. We are thinking of popularity. We are thinking of what we can contribute to the society before getting what society will do for us. But today, everybody is running after money. That is why you are seeing a lot of junks in the production today. So I want to advise them to do their research very well, walk into their drawing table, come out with the best, and let's have the best for the country.
All right.
And I want to advise our viewers to please be patient with us and give us the positive critics whenever it is necessary. We are not against being criticized. Nobody is perfect. Even if God is very close to us, that we can see Him today, we will still be finding fault in what God has been doing. And some people will have even attacked Him. But we thank God that He knows this and He stays far away from us. So what I'm saying in the event is that people should just try to accommodate one another, be patient with one another, and be sincere and honest to some extent. Nobody is a saint, and we should understand that. That is my advice.
I've been speaking with Comrade Dr. Victor Ashaolu. I really appreciate your time, sir. You have explored virtually every aspect of the industry, and I appreciate you for giving us this time on Nollywood Radio France to really inform and educate your listeners and viewers in diaspora. Thank you so much, sir. Is there any final word you want to give your fans and viewers all over the world? Is there any other word you want to give them? You want to give them any farewell message?
No, I just want to thank them for loving us.
Okay.
I want to thank them for loving me. I want to thank them for being patient with me and patient with the industry. God will continue to be with every one of us. They should please keep it up. And wherever they think they can help us, they should please come on board, because we need a lot of help. We need a lot of things to improve the industry. We need their assistance. We need their cooperation. Whenever they hear anything not palatable about us, they should please get in touch with us. We are ready for criticism, positive one, and I am ready to improve on whatever I'm doing. And God bless everybody. God bless France. God bless Nigeria. God bless Federal Government, Republic of Nigeria. God bless Association of Nigerian Theatre Practitioners. God bless you too. Thank you very much.
All right, this is still the Backstage Story Show, and I have been speaking with Comrade Dr. Victor Ashaolu, the National President of the Association of Nigerian Theatre Arts Practitioners. And this is the Backstage Story Show. And remember, listeners, that you can download the Nollywood Radio France on your device, on your mobile device, anywhere in the world. You can listen to us live by going to the Google Play Store, search for Nollywood Radio France Show, download the app, and you are live and direct with us in any part of the world. This is still the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. My name is Demola Sanyaolu. And remember, savor every moment. Every moment counts, and you are good to go. God is there to give you every opportunity you have for each day. Savor it, maximize it, achieve your dreams. You have the great potential. Thank you, and until I meet you again on the next exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. This is Demola Sanyaolu saying, have a very lovely day. Bye. Iron sharpeneth iron. So the general saying goes, and even the Holy Bible also talks about that. And what that implies is move with people that will help you develop your skills, your talents, and move you in the direction of progress and growth. It also implies that if any relationship is not moving you in the direction of progress, you should just discontinue and go on with your life. It is better to be alone than to be among foolish companions. On this exciting note, I welcome you again to the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. My name is Demola Sanyaolu, and I'll be right back after this short break. Thank you.
máa wáṣọ ẹbí. Àkókò ló dé ló já máa kọrin hip hop he. Èyí rè ló já máa dàbí àrà o. Èyí rè ló já máa ṣòun bí àrà o. Balẹ̀ a ó fọmọ yóò fáyò. Tójú bá mọ́ olóko àròkọ olódò àròdò. Èyí ni mo fẹ́ iṣẹ́ orin ni mo yàn. Èyí ni mo fẹ́ iṣẹ́ orin ni mo yàn. Asáré tètè kò jẹ́ kọjá ilé. Àrìgbẹ̀dẹ̀ kò jẹ́ sùsọ́nà. Lílọ là ń lọ. Àbọ̀ la ó padà wálé. Ilé ẹni iṣẹ́ ẹni. Ilé ẹni bàbá rẹ̀ ní fèntì. Bí ọ̀lẹ là ń rí. Asáré tètè kò jẹ́ kọjá ilé. Àrìgbẹ̀dẹ̀ kò jẹ́ sùsọ́nà. Lílọ là ń lọ. Àbọ̀ la ó padà wálé. Ilé ẹni iṣẹ́ ẹni. Ilé ẹni bàbá rẹ̀ ní fèntì. Bí ọ̀lẹ là ń rí. Pálapàla ló mọ́mọ́ àkàlà tó fi ń kálá.
Tẹ́ bá bí mi lèrè máa rí sọ, òdodo ọ̀rọ̀.
If you don't know where you dey go, where you dey come, you go dey run around like say you dey find something there. I have seen the shadows, the way down to the light, and deep inside my mind, it feels so hard to bear. Now it's time, let us rise, we can make it all together. We've done it once before, we can do it once again. Asáré tètè kò jẹ́ kọjá ilé. Àrìgbẹ̀dẹ̀ kò jẹ́ sùsọ́nà. Lílọ là ń lọ. Àbọ̀ la ó padà wálé. Ilé ẹni iṣẹ́ ẹni. Ilé ẹni bàbá rẹ̀ ní fèntì. Bí ọ̀lẹ là ń rí. Asáré tètè kò jẹ́ kọjá ilé. Àrìgbẹ̀dẹ̀ kò jẹ́ sùsọ́nà. Lílọ là ń lọ. Àbọ̀ la ó padà wálé. Ilé ẹni iṣẹ́ ẹni. Ilé ẹni bàbá rẹ̀ ní fèntì. Bí ọ̀lẹ là ń rí.
Ọmọ sọ́hún tó dàbí àṣà ìdílé wa.
Kò máa sí.
Ọmọ sọ́hún tó dàbí àṣà ìdílé wa.
Kò máa sí.
Ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ.
Ẹgbẹ́.
Ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ.
Ẹgbẹ́.
Ọmọ sọ́hún tó dàbí àṣà ìdílé wa.
Kò máa sí.
Ọmọ sọ́hún tó dàbí àṣà ìdílé wa.
Kò máa sí.
Ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ.
Ẹgbẹ́.
Ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ.
Ó yá máa dàbí ẹ.
Dàbí àṣà ìdílé wa.
Ó yá dàbí ẹ.
Dàbí àṣà ìdílé wa.
Ó yá dàbí ẹ.
Ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ.
Ó yá dàbí ẹ.
Ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ.
Ó yá dàbí ẹ.
Dàbí àṣà ìdílé wa.
Ó yá dàbí ẹ.
Dàbí àṣà ìdílé wa. Ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ.
Ó yá dàbí ẹ.
Ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ, ẹgbẹ́ lárugẹ.
Iléyá, Iléyá, ẹ̀yin ará Iléyá, bá a ṣiṣẹ́ ẹ̀jẹ̀ rántí ilé o. Iléyá, ẹ̀yin ará Iléyá. Iléyá, ẹ̀yin ará Iléyá. Iléyá, Iléyá, ẹ̀yin ará Iléyá, bá a ṣiṣẹ́ ẹ̀jẹ̀ rántí ilé o. Iléyá, ẹ̀yin ará Iléyá. Iléyá, ẹ̀yin ará Iléyá.
Welcome back. Today I have a special guest, and he's a filmmaker, he's a storyteller, he's a director, he's a photographer, he's a cinematographer, and he's a producer. His career has spanned more than 4 decades in industry, and he specializes in producing movies that promote Nigerians' rich cultural heritage. And he has a root in documentation, archiving, education, entertainment, and promotion of the cultural heritage of Nigeria. I have with me Tunde Kelani, popularly known as TK. Uncle Tunde, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Tunde Kelani, TK, and I'm a filmmaker. I've had ups and downs through the development of media. You can say from orality to social media, a lot of ups and downs for the last 40 years, and I can tell you I've enjoyed every moment of it. Right now I'm on the Backstage Story Show with Demola on Nollywood Radio France.
That is Uncle Tunde Kelani. We call him TK. That's his popular name. So I'm going to be using TK, Uncle Tunde, along this interview, and to show a lot of respect. And because of our rich cultural heritage, I'll be calling him Uncle Tunde all along. Uncle Tunde, good afternoon. Welcome again to this exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show. We want to give your listeners a background history of who you are, sir.
First of all, I prefer you say TK because many people are not used to Uncle Tunde. There are apparently maybe a million Uncle Tundes, but TK triggers. I mean, it's a memory jogger of who TK is. When I started in the beginning, I didn't know I was going to be in any way associated with filmmaking. I just fell in love with a camera, and once I got a camera of several of them, I never let them go. And because of my interest in literature, theater, cinema, and especially cinema, I started a career in photography as an apprentice. But I saw many of the big films that came into Nigeria in the cinemas in Lagos. And when I saw Kongi's Harvest, which was written and starred our own Kongi, Professor Wole Soyinka, a Nobel laureate, and great talents in Nigeria like Rashid Onikoyi, and Dakwade Lugba, and Wale Ogunyemi, our great uncle Orlando Martins, and others I knew well. Now I have to consider filmmaking, and I joined the Western Nigerian Television when I was trained as a film cameraman, and then proceeded to London Film School to do a professional diploma course in the art and technique of filmmaking, and came back into Nigeria and became independent filmmaker. I think altogether my experience in television spanned about 10 years, and when we started main film production, I still did a lot of newsreel work for the BBC World Service and Reuters, and an occasional independent filmmakers from outside the country. And my position gave me the opportunity to travel Nigeria, to know its people, and to explore and become perhaps an unwilling witness to some of the great events that were to shape our country, Nigeria. So I make films. I'm an independent filmmaker in Nigeria, and sort of experiencing the industry and the phenomenon of what is generally regarded as Nollywood.
All right. I've been speaking with TK, and he has given us a brief history about who he really is. Now, TK, let's talk about your relationship with your grandfather. It was the Balogun, it was the chief, or the Balogun of Ijayi Kokudi, right? Your relationship with him, would you say, contributed a lot to your interest in movie production?
Well, I think that what I gained from my grandfather and the whole environment exposed me to our rich cultural heritage. For instance, we are living in a compound in houses that are locked together, and that is where we learned tolerance, because we had to mix people with different faiths, Christians, Muslims, traditional Orisha worshippers. We were all one, and we shared everything. We shared the festival, we shared seasons. And living with my grandfather, although as a child you are not permitted to talk mostly, but you listened, and the other chiefs, you regularly hold meetings, and one of what came to my consciousness was that they started the meeting from morning till afternoon, and I decided, that when I grew up, I would be able to speak from morning till afternoon without stopping. I thought that I could just talk without something, because at that time, that is what it appeared to me, that they just talked. So I felt that, yes, this was an important part of being an adult and so on. So at first hand, I experienced the Yoruba way of life and culture. The whole community invested in me, and because you are mentored not from your biological relation, but from the community, you could end up and sleep anywhere you liked. They just shouted across, where is he? He's with us. Don't worry. You come back in the morning, and so on. Things that have disappeared. I think there has been alienation from our culture, and we are all now witnessing a lot of underdevelopment.
All right. TK, you worked earlier in the 70s as a BBC, TV, and Reuters correspondent, and then you traveled to Ethiopia, and then you were in Zimbabwe for their independence. Your travels, your journey, your sojourning all over these places, how has it contributed to your...
In fact, when I was in the Western Nigerian television, I traveled locally, and later I changed to Lagos Nigerian Broadcasting Service, or NBC TV. That gave me the opportunity to travel with journalists like John Chaiman and to all those places: Ethiopia, Mauritius, Seychelles, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, South Africa, and all those places. And inevitably, it opened my mind, not just at home, but across the continent, and got involved in, for instance, the independence of Seychelles, and then the great election that brought Mugabe into power in Zimbabwe, and is still there now, and we visited Ethiopia, and we recorded the drought in Wolof, and all those great events. And so it was, for me, preparation of a journey. My association with the Western press, worked for BBC World Service with at least 4 correspondents, and occasionally worked for Reuters, was to come later in my career, after I left television, maybe between late 80s and early 90s. I, was really active. For instance, during the Babangida Abacha era, to the incarceration of Moshood Abiola, the president-elect who won the election, and up to the murder and assassination of Kudrat Abiola, and the eventual burial of MK Abiola himself. After that time, I felt there was nothing that could be more exciting, and then I started to withdraw to face making narrative films fully, and turn my back on newsreel work.
I have been speaking with Tunde Kelani. As a film producer, he's a director, he's a storyteller, he's a photographer, he's a cinematographer, he's a producer. He's an embodiment of this industry. He's all encompassing. TK, I'll need to ask you, after you finished from London Film School, you co-produced a movie with Adebayo Faleti called The Dilemma of Reverend Father Michael. You want to tell us about that? I think that's the origin of your filmmaking.
When I came back when I turned independent, what I did was to team up with my friend Wale Fano, and we started a company that's called Cinecraft, Independent Films. It's still in Surulere, and Wale has done a good job to keep it alive. But what we did then was we had acquired some filmmaking equipment, and we had some expertise. So we provided those services, and we worked technically on most of the Yoruba movies that were made at that time. And sooner or later, I got the bug and said, wait a minute, it's a few years after I left London Film, so I should really be thinking of producing our first film. And so the way I went about it was to look at Adebayo Faleti's work and chose the one I felt would be the easiest to produce. And I selected Idamopa Adimikailu, The Dilemma of Father Michael, and we adapted it and titled it Iwa. And basically, it's an interesting story of a gang of criminals, robbers, that inducted a young person, and when they went out, to for his sort of induction, they asked him to shoot the victim in a robbery, and the poor boy had to comply, and an innocent boy shot the victim, but he had a conscience, and he had gone to confess to the Reverend Father, Catholic priest, to say he had committed a crime, that he had shot someone, and the father had advised him to go and report himself to the police. And the authorities, and this boy says, no, it's between me and God, and you are a representative of God, so I'm telling you. But if you lie, you can expose me and tell the authorities, but I'm not stupid, I'm not going to do that. But now that I've confessed to you, a Catholic priest, that you have preached all these things, then you can go and report me. So it became a dilemma, because the poor Reverend Father could not tell the police, and he expected the culprit himself to report himself. So it became a dilemma, in the foreign religion and what it preaches, and in contradiction to the cultural belief of a people. So that was the dilemma. That was the drama that attracted me to in the first place. The idea of me working in low budget was I couldn't pay Adiba Faliti for the rights. So I thought that if we became co-producer, then I didn't have to pay him, so we became partners. And then I had a partner who became another producer, and Faliti had another partner. So eventually we ended up with about 5 co-producers. And that was my baptism to filmmaking.
All right. Celluloid, sir. Celluloid films and the modern film production. There are some films you did in celluloid that you worked on. Anikura, Ogunwajaye, Yaniwura, Taxi Driver, Iwa, and Fokomoyo. You want to talk about celluloid and the modern film production?
Well, this is interesting from the point of view of the technology, because then I felt the whole process of the chemical process of celluloid was cumbersome, it was foreign, it was expensive, and because the early filmmakers could not control the means of production, we had to rely on getting the foreign exchange to source for the material from abroad. And after we have even made the film, we had to ship everything back to the West or to America for processing and so on. So we couldn't really control the process. And not until, fortunately, due to some economic factor, the Nigerian economy collapsed. And then we started to look for an alternative process, an alternative technology of making films. And I think that today, due to advancement, because the Nigerian film industry went through phases, after we couldn't work in the negative process, we still managed to use reversal films, which was used extensively in television broadcasting. And after that, the introduction of ENGs, electronic new gathering video system, was instantly adopted. Both professional and consumer, everything, Nigeria had appropriated to make films on video. But today, fortunately for us, within the period of 20 years, we are suddenly in a knowledge era, we are in a digital era, and what I had done is provide applicants with the means of production. That means we could actually own the necessary equipment or the technology to tell our stories, and within that period, the popular Nollywood is born, and suddenly we have a voice, and we could contribute meaningfully to global cinema. We can show our cultural diversity, and we established our own homespun industry, which is becoming global. We started with what we say charity begins at home. We started from home, and now we're on our way through advancement in technology, advantages of technology, and to giving the world our own brand, of filmmaking, and We started from local and we are going global.
All right, I have been speaking with Tunde Kelani on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Don't go anywhere. There's still more to come. We'll be right back after this short break.
Nàìjíríà o bàbá àwọn lọ́rọ̀ láti bẹ̀ sọ ọ̀rọ̀ ajé Nàìjíríà yìí o ọmọdé lọ́rọ̀ láti bẹ̀ sọ bàbá mímọ́.
Bàbá Jésù dárí jì wá ẹ̀mí mímọ́ a ò lè dá ṣe o. Bàbá Jésù dárí jì wá ẹ̀mí mímọ́ a ò lè dá ṣe o. Bàbá Jésù dárí jì wá ẹ̀mí mímọ́.
Ọlọ́run olùgbàlà wa ìwọ ṣáà ló ti yọ àwọn ọmọ Ísírẹ́lì kúrò lóko ẹrú. Wò ó bí àwọn ògo wẹrẹ wọ̀nyí ti ń ké fún onírúurú ohun ẹ̀dùn ọkàn wọn. Ọlọ́run wò ó bí iná fìtílà orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà yìí ṣe ń jó rẹ́súrẹ́sú fún ọ̀dà òróró tí òróró yìí sì ń ṣọ̀dànù níbi ìsùn. Pàápàá jùlọ àwọn ògo wẹrẹ wọ̀nyí ké nítorí bí wọ́n ti ń wo àwọn òbí wọn ti ń fi òógùn pẹ̀lú omijé lójú fúrúgbìn. Ọlọ́run ìgbà wo ni àsìkò fífi ayọ̀ká yóò dé?
Bàbá mímọ́.
Bàbá Jésù dárí jì wá ẹ̀mí mímọ́.
Jésù Kristi olùgbàlà.
A ò lè dá ṣe o.
Tí ìbànújẹ́ lọ́wọ́ gbanú oko wọn gangan.
Olùtùnú ó wá tù wá nínú.
Ìgbà tó gun ayé jẹ́ tó hàn lẹ́ mọ́ wọn bàbá.
Olùṣègùn ó wá ṣẹ́gun.
Bàbá.
Iyọ̀ àti pẹ́tò. Àó àti pìyàtò. Ojú wo wá o, ìlú Nàìjíríà. Ojú wo wá o. Ojú wo wá o, ìlú Nàìjíríà. Ojú wo wá o, Olúwa.
Ọlọ́run, ọ̀pọ̀ ẹni tí àjọ ní ìyá yìí náà ló ti pọ̀. Wọ́n ṣe wọn ò rọ́nà àbáyọ. Ṣé bí wọ́n ní bẹ́ẹ̀ kó bá pẹ̀lẹ́ alẹ́ mi? Ayọ̀ ń bọ̀ lówùrọ̀. Ìgbà wo gan-an lẹ̀rín fẹ́ rọ́pò ẹ̀kún wa ní Nàìjíríà? Olúwa bójú wọlé fún wa. Agara ń dá ní Olúwa.
Ìlú Nàìjíríà. Ojú wo wá o, Olúwa.
Yes, welcome back. I am still with Tunde Kelani, TK. TK, you were an assistant director and you were also an actor in a movie in 1990, this drama, American drama, Mr. Johnson. And it featured Pierce Brosnan, Maynard Eziashi. You want to talk about that movie? How did you feel directing, being an assistant director on that movie and also an actor?
Well, you know, I've had sort of a long years of preparation. From the day I was employed in television in 1970, I've been tutored and mentored by. After I came from London Film School, I worked on great films. I worked at least on 2 of Ogunde's films, and the late Gilberto Ogunde, who is one of Nigeria's greatest pioneers in cinema, brought his technicians from England, and his director, from England, and I'd always worked in many capacities, and for me as my own preparation. And I worked with Dr. Olabalogun too, and we worked together on Moshibalaton and on his own film, at least 2 of his own movies too, and Owolagba, Money Power. And I work with people like Adeyemi Afolayan, Adelove, occasionally who will bring in foreign technicians as well. With Olabalogun, I was working with technicians from Brazil and who spoke Portuguese, and so for me, again, it was a great opportunity because Ogunde tipped me to work on Mr. Johnson, and for 3 months, I was on a daily basis working with the best in the world and being close to Bruce Beresford, the director himself. And when I joined the team and the crew, I learned, from like the director of photography, Peter James, who is an ASC, and the production designer, Abba Painter, and all the international cast. And just listening and working with these people, gave me so much experience, so invaluable to me that there's no way I could have, gained that experience. But perhaps more importantly, it gave me the opportunity to study the literary source material, which is Mr. Johnson, which was written by Joyce Carey. And there was a controversy that Joyce Carey was not qualified to write on colonial administration. And then I studied the screenplay adaptation by William Boyd. And the interesting part of it, I was given the part to play of James. So I was involved in a way with this project, in a way that what he gave me was more than money. He was actually preparing me also for the role that I was to play later in my own career.
All right, I have been speaking with TK, Tunde Kelani, and it's nice to have you here, sir. It's nice to have your time. Tunde Kelani is giving me quite a time here because he has spared his time for me to grant this interview. So it's a privilege and a honor, sir. Now, you started your own company, Mainframe, in 1991 precisely. Mainframe's films and television production, also called Opomulero. Now, since you started your company, would you say, what has been your experience? I'm sure it's not a bed of roses all the while, but what has been your experience? Some of the challenges you encountered in trying to stabilize your own production company?
Well, I think Mainframe Productions, Opomulero, we knew from day one that what our mission was. Our mission primarily was that, yes, we will entertain our people, but we will make seriously meaningful films. And we said that in the process, we would strive to promote, to preserve, and to document our rich cultural heritage. And that we were going to use our indigenous language and culture to express ourselves. And that was going to be our own global view. It was a very difficult path to take because we are working against the current, because the industry is reputed to be extremely low budget, very low quality and standard, financed by business people who really didn't care about cinema. So we refused from day one to be funded by any of the business people because we could not cede creative control. We want to dictate the creativity, the amount of creativity, and the standard, overall standard of, including our design and everything. And so, on the short term, we didn't look like we made good business sense But on the long term, we think that we will win, because even now, we can say that Mainframe is perhaps the only film production company in Nigeria that has a body of work, a collection of work from when we started 20 years ago till now. That is, we have become sort of a bridge between the industry. We have experienced all the technology, various technology till now. We have, our work has been progressive, and it can be studied, and they are indeed being studied, in universities and tertiary, institutions. And we think our work is evolution, but largely today we have managed to collect everything we have done, unlike the time of celluloid chemical, because all the films that were made in Nigeria from 60s till now are completely lost in foreign laboratories. We can never come across most of them again, where they are lost. I mean, it's a catastrophe. It's a blow to African creativity that because of the aspect of that technology, we have lost other vast resources. So I think that Mainframe of Pomerero has become more than us. It has become like an institution for the reorientation into cultural heritage.
All right, sir. Would you say that the Nigerian film industry, generally, they call it Nollywood, would you say it is evolving into something of a notable, of worthy note? Would you say it has evolved into a progressive entity, or we're still not there yet?
I think it's dynamic, and I think that we have done very well. I think that the way that the industry has started in private enterprise and made so many ripples all over the world suggests that, yes, we have more than a foundation, and we have the capacity to grow. And it's growing because government, corporate organizations, foreign investors are here. Just like what happened with our football, our soccer, they are, looking out for opportunity to buy into this industry, because there's still a long way to go. Because suddenly, I think that it is a compliment when we are compared with Hollywood, America, and India. Certainly we don't have the infrastructures that they have as investment in those countries. But we now know, that we can grow. The country can grow along infrastructure, electricity, broadband internet, and capacity for all those things. So we are still very young, and we still have a long way to go, and we have to be very realistic, and not be carried away from the glamour of the compliments that we are getting. Otherwise, if care is not taking empty barrels, we just make noise, and there's nothing at the end of the day to show for it. But Nigeria has the capacity to give the world a really great cinema.
All right, this is still the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with the legend in cinematography, in photography, and in storytelling. He's a director, he's a producer. So I have been speaking with the legend, Tunde Kelani himself. TK, thank you very much for this privilege. I want to ask you, you get these accolades while you are alive. A lot of people don't seem to get celebrated while they are alive. How do you feel when people call you and they give you all these accolades for all the jobs that you have done while witnessing it being alive?
No, I pray for that. I have good health because I still have a lot to do, and further my conscience says I've not done enough. But within the available resources and the help supporters, the government, my friends, healers, all those people, I still manage to go on. But the great is yet to come. And hopefully before I die, I hope to have perhaps a TK Center for Cinema and Culture somewhere, preferably in Lagos, where I can be resident and where researchers, students, students of cinema, culturists, people can come and we can have a nice time, we can rub minds, and so on. So I think that I still have a few more to offer because I think I have now the maturity and the experience, to do great work.
All right. In this industry, in this movie industry, we've seen a lot of shoddy production, and with over 4 decades of experience in this industry, how are you able to maintain the standard, your resilience, your tenacity, and then you're able to maintain the standard of quality and production in the movie industry? How are you able to achieve this?
I'm learning all the time and drawing from the superior arts, like literature, poetry, philosophy, traditional theater, music, design, and other things. And the cinema is a very weak art, but it had there's the exciting factor that I could always draw and run to any of those other component arts. So, and the technology also is really exciting, and I'm learning from world cinema, and I'm trying every day, harnessing all this. I'm reading every time, I'm practicing all the time, I'm watching other people's movies all the time. I'm looking at all Nollywood films. I'm sampling at least 20 a month, all in all, to strive, even for me, Tunde Kelani, to become a better filmmaker.
All right, TK, your blockbuster film, Tioluwanile, that film was a masterpiece. Now, you had three editions of that film, or 3 episodes, let's say in 3 parts. It came in 3 parts. What inspired the production of that movie? That movie was so
I think that, yes, again, when we started in production, we wanted to take, I said every time I go back, I can go back to any, in this case, I'm using an example of the popularity of Yoruba traveling theater to work with one of its best. Alhaji Karim Adepoju Bagawande. So this is somebody they used to, but what I did was to put in a bit more research and just supply some cinematic elements, not to overdo it, just to throw in a bit like in cooking a soup, and it worked. I think the other two, the part 2 and 3, that we just made for commercial considerations. Otherwise, I think the first one told the story, but even then, anytime we do any part, we make sure that can stand alone. Any one of them can stand alone, not particularly because they are in parts. So I think it was the first production, and we've tried to build, along that, path, other that tradition, and then to look again into literary adaptations, which I'm passionate about literature, and I've sort of used all the models into storytelling.
All right. And your rich cultural heritage, and interest for literature is what is actually propelling you to do some of this. But some of your movies, why didn't you name them in Yoruba? Why didn't you title them Yoruba real names? Like The Campus Queen, you have The Narrow Path, and then you have The White Handkerchief. Why didn't you give them those Yoruba names?
Well, the movies that are made in English, Thunderbolts, for instance, they derive from a literary source, and I want to maintain continuity, because they are books, and sometimes I want to retain the title of the book so people can watch the movie and go back, to look for the books. In other words, it's like reintroducing literature, the popularity of literature in another form. People don't read anymore, and this is what I wanted to do, to intentionally keep the language of the source material, and if possible, keep the title of the original book, so that it can promote the reading the book and then celebrate the writer also.
Okay. Before we talk about your movie, your latest movie, Dazzling Mirage, I want us to expound on the Association of Nigerian Theatre Arts Practitioners. What is your take on this association? There are several associations coming up, and there seems to be disunity. You are an elder in this industry. What is your take?
No, the traditional association of ANTP, started way back. They are a cultural institution, And they also taught me a lot, because I had a long association with them. We worked together and so on. But it's just more, today, there's more politics than what it was supposed to serve. It was supposed to protect the interests of the Yoruba audience, because they went from generation to generation, generation to generation, generation to generation. And they carried the audience along with them. So they are the process, their primary responsibility, just in the original traditional Egungun court, was to entertain the Yoruba nation. They would travel all over just doing social relevant material, and they were sort of safeguarding the culture also while entertaining them. But I think that over time this has been polluted, especially because of foreign influence and because of technology itself, because they went from stage to television, from television to film to video. Therefore, it has diluted the process of preparing people to become actors and actresses. Then it has to be total theater. First of all, you have to have a passion for it. You have to be ready to be apprentice. You have to learn drum. You have to learn acting. You have to learn dance. You have to learn composition. You have to learn everything. But today, all that is gone. And I think because of that change, this change and so on, it's affected the association itself, which has become politicized over time, and it's left to, I think it's caused a lot of disunity among its members. The Yorubas are the social group that worked in a hierarchical system where people belong to caucuses or they are under masters. They started with their various groups and then learn their way up, and then they graduate, and then they start their own troop, and so on. I think it's a marvelous system, and it's one of my resources. It's certainly one of my inspiration when I make it. I combine all the techniques, borrow, from American cinema, the traditional traveling theater, other cinemas and so on, and give it my own style.
So ANTP, sir, is there a way forward? What would you suggest should be a way to converge for cohesion to exist? Because Dr. Ashaolu also mentioned one thing. He said ANTP is not Yoruba alone, that it cuts across. It's an indigenous, it's supposed to protect indigenous movie production, not just Yoruba.
Well, I'm not a member of the association. Okay. I could only hope that they can work together. But under the system where they have governors and something, they think they are politicians. I think they should, if possible, remove some of the political tendencies, and they have abandoned what they were supposed to do. They are copying other associations that think that when they form association, they can solicit, for government largesse and things like that. I think they should concentrate more and really come together to think of how they can move the association forward, and they can use the advantage, and they can really come together and forge a road ahead.
This is still the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with Tunde Kelani, the legend himself. Uncle Tunde, thank you for your time. Now, let's talk about Dazzling Mirage. Dazzling Mirage, what's the storyline?
Oh, Dazzling Mirage is our latest film project, and it's adapted from a novel of that same title, Dazzling Mirage, written by Dr. Yinka Igbokare from the University of Ibadan. And essentially it's a love story, but it again has the theme of sickle cell, which again is important to us. So it is primarily designed to entertain, but again to draw more attention to sickle cell disorder and people living with the disorder and their families, and again, educating people, drawing more attention and information on sickle cell disorder, because Nigeria happens to be the epicenter of sickle cell disorder in the whole world. We have more carriers than any other country, and we feel that we should lend our voice, to working with other groups to effect a change of attitude towards the disorder.
Okay. All right, your advice for people that want to venture into cinematography and movie production, that's one. Then, towards your message for your fans in diaspora, France, US, and globally?
Well, up to now, our work has remained inaccessible to diaspora, but thank God we're already working on it. We are developing the Opomulero network, which is comprised of mobile app and then heavy web, and the Yoruba content that will be on those platforms will be subtitled in English, French, and Portuguese. So this is a way that we can connect with diaspora, and it's only a matter of time. And luckily again, our work has been licensed and already is being hosted on canopystreaming.com. So now at least we are sure that we are getting there slowly, and that once we have all those networks and access to our work, then we can assure everyone that the best of our films is yet to come, and we will continue to use our rich cultural heritage, to contribute meaningfully to global cinema.
All right, your advice to young upcoming people that want to venture into this?
Well, I think first of all that young people should identify their own passion. They should just identify what they love to do, and then once they create the passion for one, then they should throw everything they have into it, and they should be ready to invest their time and money, and they should not be in any hurry. They will come with time, and they have a long journey, and they should not be distracted by the glamour or the money. If it's a question of money, then they should not go into it, because it's an opportunity again to learn and to have great experiences in life, and more importantly, this is a great time to be doing it because they have all the technology and the tools to excel, and they should not be distracted by the negative aspects of what the technology will offer, but to use technology in a way to assist their rapid development, and they can't miss it. I think that they are in a good era of knowledge and the internet, and the information they need to do anything in the world is all there for them for free. They have more than we had, so if it took us 40 years to do it, they can do it in 10 years.
All right, I have been speaking with Tunde Kelani, the legend himself, the legend in cinematography, in production, in filmmaking. I have been speaking with him, and he has enlightened us on several issues that you may have been concerned to know about. On a final note, before you leave, sir, before we end this program, I want you to talk about Nollywood, that name, the origin. Do you support the use of that name? What is your feel about Nollywood?
I think it's too late to do anything about it. Just like the name Nigeria as an entity was given Nigeria and its talk, I think Nollywood has talk. And what has happened is that if you look at it, the tendency today is to look at it as if it's something monolithic. It is not. It's a cinema of diversity. It's a cinema of expressions. And it's as colorful as the rainbow. So it depends on which Nollywood you are looking at. If you look at Nigeria as a nation, 400 tribes, more than 400 languages, it's just the same in Nollywood. Nollywood is just a reference to Nigeria's contribution to global cinema.
Wow, we could go on and on. There are still many questions yet unanswered, but I think I'll fix another time with TK to have another expository episode with him. It's been the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. And remember, listeners, that you can download the app for Nollywood Radio France, and you can listen anywhere in the world simply by going to the Google Play Store, searching for Nollywood Radio France Show, download, and you are live on all our programs. It's nice having you there listening and staying tuned to all our programs. We love you, and we love you. Please stay tuned until I meet you again on the next exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. My name is Demola Sayonlu saying, be good, stay out of trouble, and keep well. Bye.
Hi guys, my name is Richard Dominic and I'm on Nollywood Radio France. Keep listening.
You're listening to Nollywood Radio France today. I have the privilege today to talk to Rita Dominic, the world star. Rita Dominic, welcome to our show, NollywoodRadio.com.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
So, first of all, you don't need to introduce yourself. We don't need that introduction. Everybody knows you around the world. Yeah, let's start first of all with what the message you have for your fans around the world.
Basically, I love them, and without God and them, there won't be any Rita Dominic, So I'm so appreciative of them, and I keep trying to improve and better my craft as an actor and a filmmaker. I've started producing my films now, so what I do is try to put out work out there that my fans, the audience, can enjoy. So, yeah.
Now, before coming to this festival, Nollywood Week Paris Festival, I read your biography that you come from a family, your father a doctor and your mom a nurse. But how, and again you study theater arts.
Yes.
So how has been the journey being an actress?
It's been great. I never had any. My parents never had any reservations. They encouraged me. I got all the support I needed from when I was a kid, because I've been acting since I was maybe like 5.
Yes.
So, and I had all the support. My parents did not. They weren't against me, pursuing the arts. So it just helped me nurture it, and I went on to study theater arts in University of Port Harcourt.
Yeah.
So it's been great. So it's great doing what you love to do. So I'll say and getting the support from your family. So I'll say in that area, I've been blessed, getting the support from my family, even though my parents, they're late now, they were both medical people, but getting the support from them, that encourages you, to go ahead and pursue the career, your chosen career. So it's been great so far, even though, working in Nollywood has had its ups and downs.
Yeah.
There's nothing in life that's not challenging, but those challenges are what will even make you, how do you say, like, you take the challenge, exactly, and it makes you stronger, and it makes you go and do that thing and do it, basically.
Now we're really very proud of you, and what I want to say is, let me bring you straight. I don't want to take much of your time because a lot of people are waiting for you. The movie now we've just watched, it was produced by you, and that's The Meeting. Such a wonderful movie, and people were laughing. Now the role you played was just a very wicked lady.
Is she wicked? She's just a normal woman, a receptionist who has worked for the government for about 30 years. You see, that's all she knows. That's her livelihood. Working as a secretary is a sort of means to an end, because you can see where she's selling different things in the office. She has different businesses going on, and that character is a character a lot of us can relate to, be it a headmistress, a principal, a teacher, an aunt, as a character that is relatable to a lot of Africans, So we just had to tell, like, what we try to do is tell a story and portray what happens in a society, and I'm happy we were able to do that.
Now, it's not only an African or Nigerian thing. It's still in France. We call them les petits chefs.
There you go.
Yeah, you have to respect them.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how long did it take you to put that movie together? The cast was just wonderful, and the crew.
It took from inception about a year. Yeah, about a year.
Right.
Yes.
Now, my last question will be on the Nollywood Week Festival. What do you think about this festival that is coming up?
I mean, you see, this is my first time here, and for me, any festival that helps promote the African cinema is welcome. I mean, we have to push our product out there. You know, you heard what that guy said today in the distribution class when he was saying something about he got so into Nollywood films because, you know, he saw characters that he could relate to from back home, and it encouraged him to go ahead to work, you know, in the movie industry. You know, I mean, those are the kind of stories we want to hear, and if we can do more of these platforms to encourage more filmmakers from Africa and project, how do you say it? What's the word? Sorry, English is not my father's language.
To take it to the next level.
To take it to the next level, and you know, promote African cinema is very much welcome. You know, and then we've been here. I've met a lot of other filmmakers from here. I'm meeting you for the first time.
That's true. That's true.
You know, so it's a great place. It's a great opportunities. It's great. I'm happy with what they're doing.
Hello, listeners in France, in Nigeria, in diaspora. I am your regular host on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I'm here, bubbling and alive and well. Please stay tuned and don't go anywhere. I'll be right back after this time out.
I'm the big M, hype on your TV, shown on the big screen. I'm the teaser, chill in the cooler, kept in the freezer. I'm the double clef, treble and the bass clef. Can you feel me? I'm the minute, crochet and the quiver, rolling through the stuff like romantic scale. I'm gonna double you with R&B, mastermind with R&B, Afro-B, you wanna know. I'm the big man, I'm a strong thing, long thing. I'm the big man, I'm your Mr. R&B. I'm your soulful baby girl, lollipop every night. The brown sugar you wanna know. I'm the lover boy, sugar boy, sassy and sexy baby. I'm gonna groove you, baby, don't stop. I'm gonna tease you and treat you, groove you and move you, baby girl. I'm your fantasy in real life. I'm the big man, the big man, owning. I'm the strong thing, long thing. I'm the real thing, baby. I'm the big man. I am your Mr. R&B. I'm gonna turn you on like a bathroom shower, fix you up like a tinted mirror. I'm gonna move you around like it was from the garden, lick you up like an honeycomb. I'm gonna treat you up like a super angel. Love you, hold you tight, you kiss you right all along, baby. I'm the big M. I'm the real thing, long thing. I'm your fantasy where we lie. I'm your Mr. R&B. I'm your big man. I'm a strong thing. I'm your lover boy. You can feel me right now on your deck right now. Mr. R&B, I'm the big M. I'm a strong place that I'll be.
Okay, Rebecca, the first question is, who is Rebecca Monye?
Great question, Ademola. Who is Rebecca? Well, Rebecca, I don't even know how to begin to answer that question. Well, I was born in Nigeria, born and raised actually, migrated to the U.S. As a teenager, went to high school, went to college here, and basically I've always had a passion for Nigeria, being the fact that my immediate family was still in Nigeria, and I really missed them and sometimes felt alone. But on one particular day, I was watching a movie, and it was starring Van Vicker. And I was just captivated by the way he was acting. I was mesmerized by his character. And then I also watched another movie with Majid Michel, and I actually remember that movie very well. I was sneaking to watch that movie because I wasn't supposed to watch it. I think the movie was Shakira or something, Majid Michel with Mercy Johnson, and that movie I was like, oh my God, you know? How cool is that? And that really just put a smile on my face, took me out of my element, and I just really loved that I connected so easily with those characters, and that really birthed my obsession with Nollywood. I wanted to know more about it. I wanted to be a part of it. I wanted to contribute to it. I'm naturally a social person, and people naturally gravitate to me. But once I really got that connection to home, you know, my self-esteem, my morale, everything was just boosted once I saw that connection with Nollywood. So that's really how I started thinking about how to really impact and contribute to the industry, and it never stopped. It's still, I still feel the exact same way now.
How did you venture into the business of movie premiere?
Well, actually, I've always been in the premiering business, whether directly or indirectly, and it's really been a fun and exciting way to really showcase Nollywood in the United States of America. My very first premiere experience, I would say, would be around 3 years ago, and it definitely was completely different from Hollywood, but it was so exciting to see how accepting that premiere was, and really just how many people who showed up. I was blown away by it. I didn't really know that there was that many people interested in the African entertainment industry, just like I was. And it seems not, you know, I'm not the only one homesick. Everybody wants that connection back home. They want to show those back home that, you know, we're doing something and we're very serious about it. We appreciate Nollywood Africa, and our extension over here is also accepted. So it was a really, really great experience.
Tell me the history, the acceptance of Nigerian movie and Ghanaian movie in America, and what is spurring you to organize this premiere? Is it out of the demand, or you want to use it to create awareness about movies, Nigerian and Ghanaian movies in America?
Great question, Ademola. When you say history of Nollywood in America, I would say the actual boldness or stepping out in America would be around 2000, and really completed production, I would say 2001, 2002. I know of a lot of people, well, really a handful of people here in Houston, Texas, who actually put a product out there. For example, Papa G, Don Okolo, John Okafor, you know, really just a small number of people actually completed a Nollywood movie and started distributing it here in the U.S. But as far as independent filmmaking, it's been years since independent filmmakers have been making movies in the U.S. And they do have a very strong and solid fan base where there are people out there who actually just go to the movie theaters to see independent films because they're more original, their stories are definitely less cliche from the normal Hollywood movie, which is mostly commercialized. And if you see a lot of Nollywood movies, it normally has like 3 basic ending. The guy saves the world, the guy gets the girl, the guy kills the bad guy. That's normally what all those movies are about. But independent films kind of twist that around and change the situations. Even if the outcome is of those 3 I just mentioned, the outcome is still very, very different. So there are even movie theaters here in the United States that only premiere independent films. The festivals that definitely showcase that, like, for example, the Sundance Festival, they're very well known for really pushing out their independent films. So as far as Nollywood is concerned, I would definitely say around the year 2000 was when we really got the boldness to put something on the market and label it Nollywood.
We just need some fun, okay? Let's just have time to miss each other.
When James's relationship takes a turn for the worst, he and his wife plan a romantic getaway.
If you know you want to be like Tony, just tell me, okay? Don't waste my time.
You really think this little vacation is going to help you with your marriage?
Spending time with my wife would be a good thing because we need to spice things up.
We're going to Vegas. But what wasn't in the plan was a night out with the boys.
James, what do you mean?
Well, I guess it is.
The creators of Paparazzi Eye in the Dark introduce a new film.
What's up with you, James?
From director John Uche.
Stay single, all right? A wife will make you DBH. Desperate, broke, and horny.
Never looked at a woman, it was considered cheating.
I need to talk to you.
Cinematography by Black Magic Tam.
I have not heard from you since you left me in that hotel.
A group of friends finds that what happens in Vegas
It's not my son.
doesn't always stay in Vegas. Jimmy Jean Louise, John DeMello, Siraj Bertine, Yvonne Nelson, Van Vicker.
One night in Vegas.
A Kobe Maxwell film. Special appearances by Michael Blackson.
Well, the motivation behind organizing this premiere really would be just to put something else that is well done, with the right faces in it, telling the right story that people definitely connect with. My passion for Nollywood is to put a message out there that we still connect to Africa. We're still a part of it. We still embrace the culture. A lot of us still speak the language, and those of us who can't speak the language, we still connect with the culture. It's in our blood. It's in our veins. It's in everything that we do. Even though sometimes we try to suppress it to blend in, but it's still there. Eventually it finds a way to seep out. I would definitely say my motivation behind this premiere is to really spread the word about culture, about how we deal with certain situations. For example, this movie One Night in Vegas talks about something that is very, very real. It talks about a very real situation between 2 couples, and even though there is the glam and the beauty of America, the freedom to do whatever you want to do, the truth still finds a way to seep out, and you're left with facing reality or pretending it does not exist. So I would definitely say to tell a story that is real, that connects with the audience and a fan that has a longing for back home.
Mr. R&B, Oshmako, Oshimase, I love Oshimase,
Yes, absolutely. There is a demand for Nollywood in America, for Nollywood in Europe, period. Like I was saying earlier, there are fans who definitely support the independent film industry. And if you want to really look at where Nollywood fits in as far as America is concerned, I would say Nollywood definitely fits under the independent filmmaking industry. And a movie like One Night in Vegas definitely counts as that movie that will not only connect with Nigerians, even in Nigeria, or Nigerians in America, but any other culture, any other race, any other person that has a beating heart will understand what it means, to understand what the story means. So definitely there is a huge market for Nollywood. We're having a little bit of issue with marketing and proper representation, but that's why I'm here. That's why Nollywood Spotlight is here, is to properly represent the industry and to really put it on a scale that it deserves.
Tell me a little bit of some of the challenges you've encountered while preparing for this.
Great question. Again, I would say with challenges, it really not as far as the premiere itself is concerned, or securing the right facility, getting the word out. None of that really is an issue, because in Houston, Texas, we have at least, I would say, 5 different television stations owned by Africans, whether Nigerians, Ghanaians, African Americans of, the African, born into an African family, whether first, second, or third generation. So we actually have outlets to promote our work. And also we also have like other independent channels where you could really push out something like this. I would say really the biggest problem personally is I'm a perfectionist. So I want everything to be perfect. I'm doing things a little bit differently. So definitely, those of you who are coming to this premiere, those of you who have already bought tickets for it, expect something fabulous. So I'm making sure that everything is perfect and it's classy, it's elegant, and everyone still gets an opportunity to have a really great time. So for me, it's just the anxiety of of making sure everything works out perfectly. But on the other hand, it's really getting sponsors to see that, even though it's a premiere, we do want them to also be a part of this. So I think, time is sometimes a blessing and sometimes a curse, to be honest, to get to the right sponsors in the right amount of time to allow them ample time to make a decision. I would say would be another issue that we're facing right now. But other than that, I'm really excited. I'm really happy about this premiere. I think it's moving fabulously, moving forward greatly. I mean, we've done so much in so little time, and I'm very, very happy about that.
Tell me the day and the date and time that the premiere will hold, and the likely guests you are expecting. Are there movie actors in Ghana and Nigeria that will be present at the event? And mention their names, some of the people you've met that you've talked with and are likely to be at the event, where the event is going to take place.
Yes, the premiere is going to be on Saturday, September 6th, 2014, and it is going to be at 7:30 p.m. That's when the red carpet will begin, and the location is 8250 Creek Bend Drive, Houston, Texas, 77071. And this will be at the Igbo Community Center on Creek Bend. So it's a very beautiful facility, wide, wonderful dancing space and sitting space, and it's going to be wonderful. I'm very excited about it.
Mr. R&B, Oshmako. Oshibase, Alabase, Oshibase,
Ooh, guests that might be appearing, huh? I'm sure everybody wants to know that. As you can see on the flyer, definitely there is Yvonne Nelson, Van Vicker, John DeMello, Kobe Maxwell, Sandra Fondafay is on there, Sierra Law is there. I think we're definitely working on those stars. Right now, we're looking at other stars that are not part of the film itself. Chris Sato is one of them. We've sent a message out to Chika Ike. We reached out to Mercy Johnson. So really, we're just looking at our budget and feedback and making sure that a lot of these stars appear at the event.
And what is your expectation after the event? Is it to broaden the acceptance of Nollywood and Gollywood in America, or to increase the marketability of those movie industries in America?
My ultimate expectation of this movie premiere is definitely to increase the visibility and acceptance of Nollywood in Europe. One Night in Vegas is an excellent movie that was done very, very well. It's one of those very few handful of movies that came out of the United States properly done with the right faces, the right story, the right everything. And it's just one of those proud projects that I personally feel definitely represents Nollywood to the best possible, you know. And this is definitely an opportunity to really spread the word that Nollywood, with its original story, has the potential to be just as fabulous and fantastic as Hollywood. And to bring the younger generation to get involved, whether it's in acting, whether it's in filmmaking, you know, even though if their ultimate goal and dream is to end up in Hollywood, definitely pick Nollywood as one of the stepping stones to get you up there. So I'm definitely proud of all these other producers, directors, cinematographer. One of the key ones I would say is A.B. Salou, who is very well known here in Houston, Texas. He's a great director. He's one of the big wigs in Papa G production, and of course Papa G, John Okafo, Don Okolo, Miss Inkem, Mary Ellis, Chichi Okonkwo. I mean, so many people really pushing Nollywood out there, and I'm very, very proud of them. But for sure, also I would like this project to be one of the projects where marketers and distributors who see Nollywood and definitely take a second look, increase the possibility of marketing under name brands like Walmart, Netflix, you know, great and powerful distributors that will really take Nollywood to the next level. So the guest list is definitely A+, and I'm working hard every day to make sure that these people don't take Nollywood for granted. Ademola, with Backstage Story, I definitely want to thank you so much for this wonderful interview. A lot of people don't know this, but Nollywood Spotlight is not the only one working tirelessly behind the scenes to put this fabulous movie premiere together. I also have the president and owner of Sierra Films, excellent actor and producer, Mohamed Ba, also working with me. Mohamed Ba is from Sierra Leone, so he also is really pushing the Sierra Leonean community to support this premiere in Houston, Texas, and there is a very large community of Sierra Leoneans here in the United States. So it's such a wonderful privilege to work with them. He's a great person, and he's doing so much for the industry. I mean, even to the point that he's meeting with the Attorney General of Houston, Texas, to help support Nollywood in general. And I'm just really, really proud to work with such fabulous people who have such drive, passion, and motivation for the Nollywood entertainment industry, and really to bring that positive and organized attitude to this premiere. So I really, really appreciate that.
And this is Demola Sanyaolu saying, download your app. You can get Nollywood Radio France online on the Google Play Store. You can also log on to www.nollywoodradiofrance.com check out for all our programs. This is Demola saying bye-bye until I see you on the next episode. Hello, listeners. I'm still here with you. It's another exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Nice to be here with you again. I have a special guest with me today. A lot of people call her Mahida. She's going to tell you her real name. She's going to tell you quite a few things about herself today. You're going to know who she is, where she comes from, what she does for a living, and things like that. Just stay tuned. I'll be right back after this step.
Try to do my best, try to figure who you really are. Baby, I don't know what you really want. Baby, you don't know just what you mean to me. Try to understand you, but it's really hard. Cause there's nothing you can say. We're like water and flames, and we can't see eye to eye on anything. Like water and flames, and there's nothing to say. And we can't see eye to eye on anything. To say those words, you know. Heaven knows I would have let it go. But when you left, it felt like hell on earth. Or did it feel like me in paradise? Cause there's nothing you can say. We're like water and flames, and we can't see eye to eye on anything. Like water and flames, and there's nothing to say. And we can't see eye to eye on anything. Maybe I should have loved you a little bit better. Oh, maybe, baby, it's all my fault that I couldn't love you. I can't live it on my own. I'm so clear now, babe, we shouldn't be. So out that door, baby, baby, please. It's a long way out and there's no coming back. So I'm saying, cause there's nothing you can say. We're like water and flames, and we can't see eye to eye on anything. Like water and flames, and there's nothing to say. And we can't see eye to eye on anything.
Yes, welcome back. This is still Demola on the Backstage Story Show. I have Mahida with me. Mahida, say hello to your friends in diaspora, Nigeria, France, and in the U.S.
Hello, fans. It's your girl Mahida. My real name's Caroline Sam. What's up? I'm on the backstage show with Demola on Nollywood Radio France.
All right, that's Mahida. Mahida, what's up with you? Where have you been?
Well, I've been in Holland, chilling.
And now you're back in Nigeria fully?
Yeah, I'm back in Nigeria. Actually, no, for the holidays, but of course we don't have holidays. Our holidays are working days also.
All right. So, Mahida, can you tell us a bit history about your background growing up?
Oh, that's a long story. I'll just say I grew up as an orphan. I really fetched for myself, and yeah, it wasn't easy. So let me just put it that way. So it was a hard childhood.
What role do you think your industry is playing to boost Nigeria's economy? One, and two, how do you think you is contributing to the development of the younger generation in Nigeria?
Well, at the moment, I really can't answer because I'm not seeing a lot being done, by the industry, whatever, But for me, I'm still really trying to find my way. But I believe as soon as I find my way, I have my plans for this country, for my country, basically.
All right. Your role as an artist, and some criticisms you've been facing in the recent times. What do you have to say about them?
It's okay. It's normal. If you do showbiz, you should know that is normal. It's okay.
So some of your paparazzi is just
it's just
for a frenzy.
Business. We're keeping people entertained, and that's our job. We need to bring something stable.
All right. So for your friends and fans in Nigeria and diaspora, what message do you have for them?
Stay tuned. We're trying to change the Nigerian entertainment industry, and I'm one of them. You'll be entertained.
That was Mahida for you on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Stay tuned. I'll be right back after this time out.
Baby,
Walking to the room, perfect yet unaware. He cut me off my guard, baby. Oh, so sad, cause I know this feeling way I get for you, baby. No, baby. Did all my best to make you see that my love for you, girl, is heavenly. And baby, no be lie, yeah. And baby, no be lie, but it's still not fair. My feelings for you, girl, I know fit tell. You did let me 10-10. Baby, why be say you gotta do me so? Baby, why be say you gotta play me so? You didn't pay me, I'm gonna get you, don't try. The way you just run around on fireflies. But me, wait, see, I know they carry last. No, they carry last. You didn't pay me, I'm gonna get you, don't try. The way you just run around on fireflies. But me, wait, see, I know they carry last. No, they carry last. Hey, it gets us to be for this love, a blessing, of course, it's so a joy. Maybe it is with your body to drive me insane. The way you front your body, they busting my brain, no. You stab me from behind, no. And you mash up my mind, no. The ones not saying now, oh, go, my, you gotta use, oh. See, I cannot take it no more. This pain is getting too much. I know why, I know if you get over this feeling, baby. I'm gonna get you, don't try. Run around on fireflies. But me, wait, see, I know they carry last. No, they carry last. You didn't pay me, don't try. The way you just run around on fireflies. But me, wait, see, I know they carry last. No, they carry last.
My heart is bleeding, girl, I'm not sure. If I can take this feeling anymore. Hey, Maka, why I have to let you go? I cannot take this love anymore. You see, true love is hard to find. Now I believe that love is blind. Now so many times you done break my heart, you done make me cry. I don't wonder why. I gave you my heart, my body and soul, but girl, you threw them away. Yeah. I treasure you as my silver and gold, but girl, you done take me from away.
I know
There is a popular saying that a rolling stone gathers no moss. What that simply implies is if you are on your target, if you keep moving and you ignore all distractions, you will get to your destination point as at when due. On this note, I welcome you again to the exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. My name is Demola Sonyaolu. I'll be right back after this short break. Yes, welcome back. Today is going to be a very exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show because I have with me a very special guest. It's a Ghanaian musician, he's a singer, he's an actor, he's a producer. He resides right now in Washington, D.C., and he's the producer of the movie that is making rave right now. I have with me Kobe Maxwell Okwensi. Kobe, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Demola. How are you?
Very well, thank you. I would like you to say hi to your friends and fans all over the world.
Well, hello, fans and friends. I'm Kobe Maxwell, and you are tuning in to Backstage Story Show with Demola on Nollywood Radio France.
Yes.
I'm happy to be on your show.
All right, Kobe, thank you. Kobe, you have a very brilliant resume. You are a producer, you're a singer, you are an actor. It's a wow. Now, can you tell us a brief history about yourself before you moved into Washington, D.C.?
Well, I started with the music. You can call anybody as, musician or stuff, but I'm an instrumentalist. I play bass guitar, and I've played bass guitar for about close to 20 years. So I started with instrument, play with all the musicians in Ghana, and I moved on to Europe. I played with the musicians over there, and then the United States, where I played with artists like Sean Paul, Chaka Khan, John Warwick, and many international artists. That's on the music side. I went on to start recording my own, albums, and I have 4 albums under my belt, and a couple of other singles. So Kobe Maxwell is Ghanaian, artist, musician, and see the opportunity of movie making, and I jump into that. So we'll get to that, but that's a little bit of who I am, Kobe Maxwell.
Kobe, you're a multifaceted, multi-talented person. Was it the struggle in this part of Africa that made you to diversify?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
All right. So was it the challenges in Africa, basically, probably some of the challenges we face in terms of economy and things like that made you diversify into singing, acting, and production and producing?
No, not necessarily. It's a passion. You know, when we started playing and I was playing music, I was not even getting paid, but I didn't care about pay. As long as I get a good instrument to play, I'm happy. And that was the passion I had from the beginning of my career. And that is what is still existing in me right now, even on movies. You know, I jump into movies by passion. You know, when I see a lot of things that is going on with our industry, the movie industry, you know, my passion developed so much into it, and that ushered me to get involved to start producing. And you know, here my second film is One Night in Vegas, and it's already, you know, a big of change in Nollywood.
All right. Before we go into movie, there are a series of albums that you've produced. Praise the Lord, Flying with the Lord, I'm Aware, Step to the Top, Hope Alive, the movie soundtrack, then Busted Life movie soundtrack. Then you have the Paparazzi Eye in the Dark, that movie soundtrack. You composed all these songs. You're such a gifted person. What challenges did you face in the music industry? Before we talk about movie, in the music industry, what challenges did you face in achieving these feats that you were able to perform?
Well, one challenge is definitely having when people get to discover my work and my music, they are surprised at why they never heard of this music and stuff. And that is some part of the challenges that when you're in the diaspora, where you really don't, have the media on your back, especially like us in America. All my albums were produced in the U.S., and we don't have the media to promote it, so people don't really get a good chance to hear it. And, it's sad that, I have albums I have more than 30 songs that I have released on 3-4 albums, gospel to contemporary high life, and now Afropop, the Do It album. So those are the challenges that I wish, people could really hear our music in the diaspora. So they will know a lot of what we are doing there and what we do, in our community there in the diaspora level. So for me, those are the challenges I have experienced of my work, getting it out there, and releasing it out there.
All right.
Yeah,
okay, you're Gollywood. You're star in Gollywood. Gollywood, Nollywood. Which do you prefer? Would you say Gollywood is a stamp on Ghanaian movie, or would you say Nollywood represents the whole of Africa?
I personally think this whole Gollywood, Nollywood, and Camwood, all of that really don't necessary. I personally feel that, we are Africans. Nollywood started and made a big name and a big umbrella. Nigeria is a huge market for this, our industry. And I just don't think that it's necessary for all of us to start creating, another Woods.
Another Wood. Anyway.
I personally believe that, even Nollywood, or if you even identify Nigerian movie industry, it's African movies. And if we all can really be united under one root, which it could be Afro Wood, which is African movie industry, it will be better. So I don't really subscribe to all the different woods. I'm not Gollywood. I'm African movie, and I'm under Nollywood.
You are African Wood now. All right. Now, before we talk about your latest movie, Paparazzi Eye in the Dark, what was that movie about? You were the producer and your main actor, co-starring Van Vicker, Chidi Chikeri, and Cyril Law, Chet Anekwe. Paparazzi Eye in the Dark. You want to say something about Paparazzi Eye in the Dark?
Yeah, Paparazzi is still very interesting. It's my first baby, and I'm still very, very attached to Paparazzi. Being a producer for that movie, which was my first time producing a movie with such a stars in the movie, and also shooting out of my home state. There was a lot of challenges, but like I said, I do things with passion, and I no matter how the challenges are, I definitely use my passion and follow my heart and how I want it to be done, and go all out to make it happen. And playing as an artist in the movie as well, it was even another challenge. But like I said, when you have a passion on something, you don't see the circumstances and difficulties. You always deliver and get it to the dead end. So I believe that's what paparazzi became what it is once award, and it was really a new era. Nollywood started coming in a different level, and paparazzi was one of those movies that really set that bar.
All right.
And that was my first movie actually.
Listeners have been speaking with Kobe Maxwell Okwensi, the Ghanaian musician, singer, actor, and producer. I'll be right back after this short break.
ọmọ titun jòjò lóko àbọ̀ sílé ayé. ọmọ titun jòjò lóko àbọ̀ sílé ayé. ọmọ ọ̀sìn. ọmọ titun àlejò ayé. àní ọmọ ọ̀sìn. ọmọ titun àlejò ayé. ìyá àbúrò. Olúwa ti fún ẹ lọ́mọ àgbẹjọ́ dalẹ̀. bàbá àbúrò. Olúwa ti fún ẹ lọ́mọ àgbẹjọ́ dalẹ̀. ọmọ tí àgbẹ̀lẹ̀ ní àdàgbà àdàrúgbó àmì àṣẹbìrì kárí. ọmọ tí àgbẹ̀lẹ̀ ní àdàgbà àdàrúgbó àmì àṣẹbìrì kárí. ọmọ títún. ọmọ titun àlejò ayé. mo ní ọmọ ọ̀sìn. ọmọ titun àlejò ayé. ìyá àbúrò. Olúwa ti fún ẹ lọ́mọ àgbẹjọ́ dalẹ̀. bàbá àbúrò. Olúwa ti fún ẹ lọ́mọ àgbẹjọ́ dalẹ̀. ọmọ tí àbílẹ̀ ní àdàgbà àdàrúgbó àmì àṣẹbìrì kárí. ọmọ tí àbílẹ̀ ní àdàgbà àdàrúgbó àmì àṣẹbìrì kárí.
Yes, Kobe, let's go to One Night in Vegas. One Night in Vegas, there's so much noise, there's so much applaud for that movie. What inspired you to produce One Night in Vegas?
Well, thank you. After finishing paparazzi, winning some awards and going around the world for tours and releases, the next step was to do something different and something even more collaborative with the diaspora. And I think when the inspiration came about what happened in Vegas stays in Vegas, I was in a point that I wanted to do something different, but again, make it a very diaspora project.
Okay.
And One Night in Vegas was born when I was in another movie, which it wasn't my movie I produced. I was an actor in that movie. Okay. And on the way home, I have we actually in the car, and the commercial came in and saying about what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and I was I was laughing at it, and I said, well, have anything happened in Vegas that did not stay in Vegas?
All right.
And basically from that time, this story started, and I wrote the story and started putting it together. I have my screenplay writers to get involved, and this project went through a processing, through production. Even the script, we have to rewrite it again, get people taught as professionals to be involved. So I am not surprised what this movie is right now that the whole world is, talking about and looking at. We went through a real process to get this movie to where it is. To be fortunate to work with some actors like Jimmy John Louis, he will not just accept anything and just jump on it.
So there was so much process we went through for this movie to become what it is, and we will talk more further on your next question to that.
All right. The One Night in Vegas, producing that movie, did it cost you a fortune? Because a lot of people believe that producing a movie with those kind of characters in that movie will actually it cost you a fortune. Did it cost you a fortune?
Yes, of course. Of course, it's you can't have a quality movie or a quality actors and it's going to come cheap. Yeah. I knew it, but I was determined to do the right thing. Okay. These actors came with a cost, and delivering it as well is a cost. So the budget for this movie is definitely a fortune, but I believe that people are looking for something like this. People are ready for something new. People wanna get something different from what they have experienced, and I know that they are willing to pay for it, even though it's hard to convince them. But I believe that people believe that when they see something and they can see that it's well done and it's more expensive of producing it, they will be willing to give in a little bit to support that. So yes, it cost us a fortune, but again, I think it's the right thing to do. It's time for us to advance where we were to next level.
All right. Now the premiere of One Night in Vegas. Rebecca Monye is having that premiere in the U.S. in Houston, Texas. You had a premiere 2 days ago in Lagos and Silverbird. How did the turnout look like?
Yes, premiere in Nigeria was great. It's very interesting. Nigeria is big. Lagos is so big, and the movie opening in so many different theaters. So people are going to where it's convenient for them. And we, myself and all my co-stars and from music and movie industry, we came on one location, which is the Silverbird Galleria. So the turnout was great. I mean, most of it, you have a lot of celebrities in presence, so definitely you're gonna have a turnout. But I do know that all other theaters that opened the movie they have their own turnout there as well. But yeah, it was great, and I was very excited, seeing this movie playing on a big screen and having people, actors that are sitting there and enjoying and really admiring the movie. That was my excitement moment of the opening, the first night.
Okay, as a stand-up producer in the movie industry, the evolution of movie in Africa, the movie production in Africa, what would you say? What's your take about it? Do you think it's evolving into something very good, or we're still far from it? Considering the several producers we have now, the crop of producers we have now, from your own point of view, would you say we're evolving into a standard that the world has to reckon with?
I think it's coming to a point that the world will pay attention to us, because if you look back where the Nollywood and African movie industry was, again, like I said, quality audio and all those things, you can tell that these days has been advanced. Of course, we love to tell our stories. We love our own stories, how we live our life, what it relates to us. So we will never try to make movies as Hollywood does, because that's not what we experience as far as our own story. So we're always going to tell our drama, and our life is full of drama. So we're going to keep telling our story. But my challenge or my vision of this new era, new generation, new producers, is taking the quality of Hollywood, the technical part of Hollywood, into the Nollywood world. And if we do that and bring that technicality into our movies, I believe that the Hollywood audience will fall in love with us as well. And we will be able to get our movies to theaters in the diaspora and the U.S. especially.
Okay. All right. One Night in Vegas, premiere in Houston, Texas. The tempo is very high now. Excitement is so high. What's your expectation of the One Night in Vegas premiere in Houston, Texas?
Well, I'm excited because Houston is another hub of Nollywood, and I believe that taking the movie to premiere. Of course, we did the world premiere in Washington, D.C., and I did got ever support from the whole diaspora community in D.C., and, it was very excitement night. Going to Houston, it's actually, I think it's going to be the next state that is hosting this movie after Washington, D.C. as premiere, because the movie has been in film festivals in L.A., Dominican Republic, and United Nations in New York, but all of that was a special screening. It wasn't really a public screening. So Houston is hosting this movie as the next state from Washington, D.C. that is premiered one night in Vegas, and I'm excited about it, and I know people are ready for it, and they're gonna get what they have been looking and expecting. Nobody will be disappointed. It's a movie you must watch. I stand there, ask people watching the movie, come out and ask them their feedback, because I don't want to get feedback from industry people like myself and movie actors and industry. I wanted the public to tell me how they feel about the movie. And I can tell you that people don't even know that I'm the producer, but I just asked the question, and their feedback is not just saying it. I wish we can record them on the radio for them to say it. So I'm very excited, and I'm hoping that Houston will come out in numbers to enjoy this movie and see the next level and how much we have come from where we were, and to be inspired to other producers and all other people in the industry. So I'm excited. I'm getting ready for it. I'm in Africa now. I'm coming, and Houston will be the first stop for this movie to display. So I'm excited and ready for it.
All right, listeners, you're still on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with Kobe Maxwell, the veteran actor, producer, singer, musician, and he's still here with me. Kobe, thank you for coming on. Now, Kobe, let's talk about your awards. You have this Award of Excellence and Outstanding Performer in 2009. You have the Humanitarian Award for the Doctors for the Village in 2010. You have a USA Excellence in African Music in 2010. You have a Producer Achievement Award, Nollywood USA, 2011. You have the Best Film in Diaspora in 2013. And you have the Favorite Male Artist in 2013. That's the NAFCA Award. All these awards, how did you feel when you were receiving them?
Oh, wow. You're a very, very good researcher. You find all this out? Okay, well, I'm humble and I'm honored that my work has been recognized like that. I don't really take award to be a boasting, but something that people recognize your work and they're awarding you. I'm humble and very grateful to those awards. The one moment is like the Doctors from Village Award was an award that I wasn't even expecting. I went into support to help a little kid that needed surgery, and they are raising fundraising for a little kid that brought from Ghana with Doctors from Village. And I'm an artist. I'm supposed to get paid, but they said they don't have money to pay me. And I said, it's okay. I will come and support this little kid that is in need. She's in need, and after going there to perform as an artist, pour my heart and perform for the fans, and they raised money to be able to help this little kid. I was very touched about the whole story, and after that, they awarded me of my. It's amazing, that touches me a lot. And the last award I received from Nollywood and African Film Critic Festival, Nollywood USA, NAFCA. This is award that the public are voting. It's not like people have selected you to win awards. Public voting, and the public voted for me. I was very touched and I was humble for it that they have recognized what my work has been and what I've done for past, and recommended me to win that award. That prize was also something that really touched me, and I appreciate God for that. So. It's all to God be the glory. This is we work hard, and when you recognize, you have to be thankful.
All right. Getting someone like Sir Betting to be on One Night in Vegas. Actually, you said it costed you money, and you were all out for it. Now, you want to give us a background. You have the first child among 6 children. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now, supporting your family, your parents, did they support you, your ambition in the music, in the movie industry? What challenges did you have from your parents in moving into this direction? Was there any apprehension? Was there any antagonism about you taking a career in music and movie?
Well, of course, my story wouldn't be different from many talents from Africa. Or, as you know, we always expect that, my child or my son or my daughter will become a lawyer or doctor or whatsoever, those professional careers. And my mother was not really there or happy for me choosing to be a musician, entertainer. So I went through many challenges on that. But when it's your talent and you have a passion, that's what you want to do. I think it gets to a point they understand and they give you the freedom to go ahead and do what you love to do. And that's my story. It wasn't easy from the starting. They didn't want to have me become a musician. But with all the challenges and all the stopping me, they still see that that's what I want to do. This is what I want to do. And they get to a point they have to let me, and now they are proud of me. My mom is really proud of me. All my siblings are proud of me, and they see my work and, making difference and contributing to people's entertainment around the world. They are proud of it. So that's my story on that.
All right, listeners, I have been speaking with Kobe Maxwell. Kobe Maxwell is a veteran in terms of music and in movie production. Kobe, let's talk about your adventure into America. You have performed in places like the Kennedy Center. You've performed in Radio City Music Hall in New York City, and you've shared the stage with prestigious artists like Nancy Wilson, Chaka Khan, Dionne Warwick, and then you performed with reggae superstar Sean Paul, Barrington Levy, Sanchez Ziggy, and Stephen Marley. Wow. If I keep mentioning all these names, your adventure into America, how did it go?
Oh boy, you research a lot. Okay, well, honestly, I'm a musician. When I get to US, my dream is to go to music school, further my my musical education, and but I was hot. I was damn good bass player. So anywhere I play or I jam, people want to play with me, and I join in a band that play jazz music. So, and that is Mr. Toby Foyer and Orchestra Africa. Mr. Toby plays in the universities in the U.S. and jazz festivals and all of that. And through playing with Mr. Toby, I gained recognition to all these names that you called. So I was able to play with them on stage. And it was fun time. I was enjoying, really enjoying playing bass guitar, but it gets to a point that I wanted to record my own music, and that's when I started and produced my first song, my first album, Praise the Lord. And, it went on, and, now I play the bass guitar only for Mr. Toby's band. I'm still with the band. When he calls me, we go and play. But I'm not doing a lot of gigs around like before. I'm all over the place playing gigs with the band, but, I still love the bass. I enjoy, that's my baby. I play the bass guitar still at church every Sunday, and when Mr. Toby calls me, I go and play. Or when I'm doing my own show, then I play the bass guitar as well.
All right, Kobe Maxwell, it's been nice having you here. Kobe, what message do you have for all your fans? You have a lot of fans, I won't lie to you. You have a lot of fans in Nigeria and in Ghana and in diaspora, particularly in the U.S. too, all Africans in the U.S. and in other parts of the world. What is your message for your fans?
Well, I must say that, you're the reason of what I always got up to do, writing music or writing story for fame and so on and on. I care for my fans so much. I love my fans. I care for them, and I want to give them what they like or what they want. So, again, let me say thank you, all my friends and fans out there. I really have really loyal fans that anytime they see I'm doing something, they come to support. They don't even consider me as a star. They come support me because they want to see my dream come true. And I'm very, very fortunate, and I'm very, very, very grateful to all of you guys out there, especially my U.S. diaspora fans, the Liberian community, the Sierra Leonean community, Nigeria community, and so on, Ghana, of course, Cameroon. You know, I'm a diaspora artist, so when you say Kobe from Ghana, a lot of you guys know that, yeah, but I love his music in Liberia, I love his music in Sierra Leone. So thank you guys for supporting me, and keep supporting me because there's more to come. You have not seen anything yet. So thank you guys out there. I appreciate it, and keep liking all the work I'm doing, and share the words of my work out there.
Yeah, Kobe says there's more to come. Yeah, Kobe, we're expecting more from you. Now, Kobe, on a final note, what advice do you have for producers, doing wishy-washy jobs? I need you to advise the producers, movie producers, and people of that category.
Well, thank you for that, and I wouldn't say that it's easy. It's a tough journey. If you decide to produce a film, I know, it's not easy thing to really get yourself involved. But the first thing I would say is have the passion. Because if the passion is there, you're going to go all out and get it done properly. Don't cut corners. Don't think, it's, sometimes it's not everything about money. Sometimes, you look at it and you feel that it's expensive, I can't afford to do X, Y, Z. But my advice for you is if the passion is there to do it and get it done, somehow God will give you a grace and, somehow a favor to get it done without costing you as much as it should cost you. That's my own story, because, it did cost me with a lot of stuff I've done, but not all of it that I paid for. Some of it I got a favor, and just because the passion is there. Like, for example, going to Las Vegas to shoot there, it wasn't easy, or you can think of it like, I'm going to shoot in Las Vegas. I'm going to use helicopter to shoot in Las Vegas. But I had the passion. I wanted to do it that way. And when we made that decision to go to Las Vegas, everything that we need, came on our way to make it happen. So my advice for you as producer is determine to do it right. Make sure you want to do it right. And make sure you go for it with boldness, and you will find a favor to do it right. It's time for us to take this industry to the next level and do it right. Right actors, right cinematographer, right editors, right soundtracks. Use real soundtracks, compose soundtracks that fit into your movie. We watch the movies and you see that the scene itself, it doesn't collab with the music that is playing on the background because, we don't want to take precautions of all those little things, but all those matters. So I would advise you to try and do everything right, and if you do it right, it will go a long way. The film is it's for forever. People can still watch I Told You So, which is like ancient movies from Ghana, the Nigerian movie Diabolo, and all those new movies when it was produced, and I can still watch it today and enjoy it just because it was done properly. They put things, original content into it. So I would advise producers to try and maintain original content, and also it will actually gain you to have a distribution, because when they hear the movie and they know that it's original, things that is in the movie are original, they are not afraid to distribute to the theaters and DVD distribution for all these retailers. So my advice for you is do it right, determine, and you will accomplish it.
All right. This is still the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with Maxwell Kobe Okwensi. He is a producer, he's an actor, he's a singer, he's a musician, and he's based in Washington, D.C. He's also the producer of the film that has been making waves, One Night in Vegas. It has been premiered in Nigeria, and we are looking out for the premiere in Houston, Texas, with Rebecca Monye sometime later this year. Kobe, it's nice having you on this program, and I really appreciate your time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Backstage, and keep on doing the great job you're doing from diaspora and spreading our talent and our work all over the world. Again, the movie is still in theaters in Nigeria. It's playing every day in all the major theaters. So if you haven't catch it up yet, it's not late. It wasn't just a night of premiere, but the movie keep playing, so it's still in the theaters.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
This is Demola Sanyolo on the Backstage Story. And remember that you can download your Nollywood Radio France app on your mobile devices anywhere in the world. Simply go to the Google Play Store, search for the Nollywood Radio France show, download the app, and all our programs are live on your palm top, on your mobile device, and you're good to go. It's nice having you, and till we meet again on the next exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Keep good, stay well, stay out of trouble. Bye. The grass will be greener when fertilized with proper manure or chemicals that will make them grow. What this implies is if you apply the right knowledge for any venture, you will excel properly. On this note, I welcome you again to another exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. And I am your regular host, Demola Sanyolu, saying nice to have you, and nice to have you following all our programs on the Nollywood Radio France. I'll be right back after this message.
Polyglotte, moi, c'est non, mon français, c'est progresse tous les jours. C'est très mauvais, I take it. Take it to your mate. Cette chanson is on my mother's tongue, which is Yoruba. So I take it to Yoruba land.
Yes, welcome back. Today is going to be exciting and hilarious because I have a special guest with me, and he is the organizer of an award that has been thriving very well in Nigeria to celebrate us. When I say us, I mean broadcasters, journalists, and people in the media world. I have with me Kazim Popola. Kazim Popola is the pioneer and the founder and the inventor of the Nigeria Broadcast Merit Awards, with its 5th edition running later this year. Kazim Popola is here with me, and he will be talking about the new awards. And fortunately, Nollywood Radio France has been nominated for these awards this year, and it's quite exciting that what we're doing is being recognized here in Nigeria and in diaspora. I have Kazim Popola here with me, and we will be talking about several issues that has to do with the media, with broadcast, and about the awards too. I'll be right back after this message.
Let's go. Oh, sweet and sexy, baby, you get me gaga. You wanna make me nice and lovely. Oh, sweet and sexy, baby, you get me gaga. You wanna make me
Yes, welcome back. This is still the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. And remember that you can actually download the Nollywood Radio France app on all your mobile devices. It's as simple as Nollywood Radio France Show. All you have to do is go to the Google Play Store, search for Nollywood Radio France Show, and click to download, install, and you're live on all our channels. You're live on all our programs. You'll be meeting Nollywood Spotlight. You'll be meeting Rebecca Monye on Nollywood Spotlight. You'll be meeting Cyprian Johnson, and you'll be meeting several other people. Christian Awotayo on the Comedy Groove, and you'll be having a lot of feel, music playlists, entertainment, documentaries, exclusive interviews on this channel. Do stay tuned. All right. Now I'm still with Kazim Popola, the organizer of the Nigeria Broadcast Merit Awards. Kazim, it's nice to have you here.
My name is Kazim Popola. I'm one of the brains behind the Nigerian Broadcasters Merit Awards, and I'm very happy to inform the listeners that Nollywood Radio France has been nominated as one of the nominees for this year edition of Nigerian Broadcasters Merit Award, which is taking place on October 25th, 2010. I'm on Backstage Radio Show with Demola.
All right, Kazim Popola with me. Kazim Popola, these awards, when did it start, and what motivated you to start the Nigerian Broadcast Merit Awards?
Actually, because I got a little bit of radio knowledge back then. So when I entered print journalism, I started looking, because I was one of the first people that actually covering TV, radio reports. So after a couple of years in the print media, I now look around like broadcasters, presenters, OAPs, DJs. They are people, they are like star makers. They've made a lot of people, artists, actors, but nobody seems to recognize them. They've been neglected. It's kind of industry that people look down, and these are the people that actually calling the shot. They are making people happy. Broadcasters will wake up 5 a.m. to feed the listeners, to inform people, to entertain people. They even close late in the night. But nobody gets to recognize them. Nobody gets to honor them. That's the reason that actually motivated me to come with the Nigerian Broadcaster Merit Awards.
Oh, exciting. The Nigerian Broadcaster Merit Award, when did you start, and what were the challenges you faced? This is going to be the 5th episode or the 5th edition of these awards. What challenges did you face while starting that award?
I think one of the major challenges, some of the major challenges actually be finance. I know when you have a very big idea, like I used to say, a bigger something doesn't come easy, because you have to do something big, it doesn't come easy. So the finance, and again, the metamorphosis, because the event have been metamorphosed for the past few years, because we are growing from small to, because before it wasn't a kind of a national award, but now it's a national award, and even extended to outside Nigeria. Because I remember last year we introduced African Presenter of the Year, where we recognize the Nigerian presenters outside Nigeria. Maybe the station not specifically based in Nigeria. And these are actually big, but it can be conceived in 2008, but delivered in 2010.
Okay. The 5th edition is this year, and Nollywood Radio France has been nominated for this award. Or what category has Nollywood Radio France been nominated for?
Because I can feel the vibes of Nollywood Radio France online. Because I have the online kind of for online radio station, and I think with the situation of things now, what we gather, because these are always about survey researches, about noise. We've gone out to ask questions. We've been online, because I'm an online person, and I've found out that Nollywood Radio France is doing well. So the innovation is there, and you have a couple of other categories that might not be one that may be nominated. So by the time we go through this stuff, then we know what's up.
All right. Yeah, I've been speaking with Kazim Popola. Kazim Popola is also a publisher. He's also a publisher of what magazine?
Airways Watch. Like I said, I'm trying to tap market. What I'm saying, Airways Watch is a magazine that deals with watch. Okay, anything that happens on radio, TV, presenters, anything have to do with electronic media. That's all we do. But that is 80 or 90% of that. But the remaining percentages are meant for entertainment and music and stuff.
All right. Kazim Popola is the publisher of Airwaves Watch, monitoring the activities of broadcasters, presenters, and all electronic media. Just doing like a scout of all the activities and putting it in print for people to know what's happening. Okay, Kazim Popola, what is your expectation for this year's awards?
Now the stake is high. We cannot go below our standard. And this year is going to be, because we are, as usual, we are expecting a lot of people from different parts of the country to come down to Lagos to have this their annual event. And we are looking at the situation here by we are going to have more glamour for the event, like more about the artist performance and another things that will make the event memorable.
Okay, the event is going to be memorable. The event is going to be glamorous. It's going to be full of life and excitement. All right, I'm still on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Let's be right back after this short break. Welcome back. I am still with Kazim Popola, the publisher of Airwaves Watch, and is also the organizer of the Nigeria Broadcast Merit Awards that will be coming up in October later this year. What message do you have for people in diaspora? Because Nollywood Radio France represents the diaspora, market, the diaspora audience. What message do you have for people in diaspora?
I think the only thing I can just is like to I'm looking for a way that the love that people in diaspora have for most of these online stations, TV stations, can transform to monetary stuff, monetary gain. So people like Demola can live very well. They can get the latest content that at least to add value to people there. I think it does another one thing again. I think I want to maybe to encourage them, to advise them, like maybe in terms of maybe sponsorship of some of your segments, adverts. I think that will go a long way, and to appreciate what Nollywood Radio France is doing, and to appreciate the content providers and all that. And again, they should just keep listening, because without them, I don't think Nollywood Radio France is in business.
All right, fans, you have heard it from Kazim Popola himself. He's the publisher of Airways Magazine and is the organizer of the Nigerian Broadcast Merit Awards that will be coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. I still have a lot for you. Let's listen to this short music break, and I will be right back.
Aláyọ̀ ni ìdílé omi sọ̀kalẹ̀ sọ̀kọ́
tí mo gbọ́ nìyẹn o. Òjijì ọba.
Welcome back. I am still with Kazim Popola, and you know it's all excitement because Nollywood Radio France has been nominated for this year's award. It means some people are appreciating what we're doing in diaspora, and it's you know it gives us a lot of motivation. Cyprian Johnson, Rebecca Moye, Christiana Awutayo, there is comfort. Everyone, all the team. I congratulate everyone in France. I congratulate Rebecca Moye in the US. I congratulate Comfort. The team is heavy, and I'm so excited because this award is coming. It's coming at a time. This nomination is coming at a time that I least expected. And I have Kazim Popola here. Is the person in charge of that award. He has been doing this award for the past 4 years. This is the 5th episode, and it's going to be exciting. Now, Kazim, these awards you've had 4 editions. This 5th edition. Can you give us a recap of some of the awards that you've given out in the past?
And you have a lot of, because I think in Nigeria today, I think in Africa today, I can say we are the one that have the longest categories. Because the last time we gave out like 70 plaques, and we have like 150 categories and like 400 or 500 nominees. And this year is going to be exceptional because this year is going to give out like 100 plaques. You know, it's going to be a lot. And like we've had even like about the newscaster of the year, newscaster of the year, broadcaster of the year, reporter of the year, behind the same people too. I'm talking about cameramen, the production team too. We are looking to the people like BFAC show, lunch break, that evening fiesta, these kind of categories are there. We have category for sports too. We have category for the security, for the health program, for the youth program, children's program, and again we have a category for the digital TV provider. I'm talking about the lack of DSTV, the lack of StarTimes, the lack of other people that are actually accommodating, that are even encouraging digital TV. So we are got category for them, and we have category for the innovation too. People like our online radio station, they have really like come up with different innovation, like the way use of Twitter, the way use of Facebook, the way use of their platform, so to reach out to their listeners. And we have other categories for the corporate bodies. I'm talking about the commercial advert, and we have other non-competitive. It's like about Lifetime Achievement Award. We have like a Special Recognition Award, then Hall of Fame. We have for this year, we have less than let's say 50 categories of the 50 categories this year. And for the past 4 years, that have been wonderful. A lot of big names in the industry have won, and some names that people didn't even know who is this person, who we thought they didn't fit to be honored. I've been honored with several. And again, when we started, Abata Olushola, who happened to be the first TV producer in Nigeria, was actually our grand patron for the blessed memory. He died 2 years ago, and when he died, a lot of things changed, and we one of the people that actually encouraged us to keep going with this kind of a project, because people are asking us, can these people do it? Because this is, I think I can say this is the first national award, because people, it's not Lagos award like because it's been regionalized. We have award for the northern part, the southeast, southwest, and then online. Then so we have different award for the community radio, community TV stations. So if you are not on DSTV, or you are not on DSTV, you are not on StarTimes, you are still doing the terrestrial stuff. There is still category for them. So they are just good.
All right, I'll be speaking with Kazim Popola on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. It's nice to have you there, and it's nice to have Kazim on this show. Kazim, would you say that the social media is gaining acceptance? Would you say the use of social media, the awareness about social media is becoming more pronounced in this part of the world?
Yes, I know it's make the world become a global place, because Nollywood Radio France. You can't be transmitting live from Nollywood Radio France if you don't have internet access. If you're not on social media, nobody will know Nollywood Radio France. What are you doing in Nigeria? But now, people in Nigeria can listen to the radio station. They have choices to make. Okay, I don't want to listen to online radio station that in Nigeria. Let me listen to Nollywood France, Radio France in France. Okay, Nollywood Radio France in France. Also, they're like, okay, we need content for the Nigerian in France. So they don't necessarily have to be in Nigeria to know what is going on. So social media have really helped because it really helped a lot and really opened people's eyes to a lot of things. Although not everybody have access to internet, but it's opened more opportunity for the stakeholders to do a lot of things. And I think if you, for like the Nollywood Radio France now, if news breaks, instead of people in France waiting for somebody to come down to France to get them informed, they might just go to their website and click on the button of Nollywood France and go, okay, this is the latest thing about what's happening in Nigeria, Nollywood. Wow, they'll be very interested. So social media is very, 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 very interesting. I'm not going to accept the fact that the bloggers of the thing, they like to mess things up, but it's all still good because it gives room for the online TV and radio channel to excel.
All right, I've been speaking with Kazim Bukola, the publisher of Airwaves magazine and also the organizer of the Nigeria Merit Broadcast Awards, Nigeria Broadcast Merit Awards that will be coming up sometime in October this year. Kazim, thank you for your time because I'm hooking up with Kazim in a very odd place. So Kazim, thank you for your time. And I really appreciate this. You want to say any farewell message to people in diaspora?
Yeah, I have to they have to be good to themselves. They have to be the good ambassador of Nigeria. So I know, Nigerians are everywhere in the world. So there's no way you can see Nigeria. And I know a couple of Nigerians are doing well in France. They are into entertainment stuff. They are doing well. They have been calling me, can you help us get this to France? We want to see Two-Face. We want to see P-Square. We want to see. I'm really appreciate that. And I appreciate the fact that anytime Nigerians come to France, kind of acceptance. I'm talking about the artists, even the Nollywood actors, the way they appreciate them. It's just awesome. So I think the people in the diaspora should keep all the spirit of the togetherness, and when Nigeria comes in town, they embrace them. And I want you to, in case you are maybe quite confused, you can go to our website, www.nigerianbroadcastersmeritawards.com, to get the latest about the awards. And it's a one-stop website. You can get it in the entertainment stories. You can get a lot of things that are happening in Nigeria.
All right, www.nigeriabroadcastersmeritawards.com. That is the website to check out some of these stories and articles. It's been nice having Kazim on this show. And my name is still Demola Senyolu saying, until I meet you again on the next exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Download the Nollywood Radio France and be good to go. Nice to have you here. Until I meet you again, it's bye for now. Listeners in Nigeria, in France, in Germany, in Europe, we're here again on an exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. And I am still your regular host, Demola Senyolu. Ordinary carbon, when it passes through pressure and temperature, becomes diamond and graphite. Graphite is used for lead pencils and so many other things, while diamond becomes a very vital ornament for jewelries and in glass cutting equipment. On this note, I welcome you to another exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show. And I am still Demola Senyolu. Don't go anywhere, because today's episode is going to be quite exciting and interesting. Keep listening. I'll be right back after this time out.
Aláyọ̀ ni o, ìrùbẹ́ omi sọ̀kalẹ̀ sọ̀kọ̀ ìjòyè. hustler, òyìnbó. Ìgbà tí mo gbọ́ nìyẹn o, òjijì ọba.
Yes, welcome back. And today on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, I have a very special guest with me. She is radiant. She is still young and agile. Despite her age, she is still vibrant. She is still active. She is involved in so many activities, even at her age. I use this privilege to welcome the delectable Joker Silva to the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, Demola. I'm Joker Silva, an actress and producer and co-founder with my husband, Olu Jacobs, of the Lufodo Group. I am on the Backstage Story Show with Demola on Nollywood Radio France.
Auntie Joker, it's nice to have you here.
Thank you.
I really appreciate it. It's a great honor. And your listeners, your friends and fans all over the world, have been clamoring to have this privilege to know who Joker Silva is. Can you tell us who you are? We need to have a background history of who Joker Silva is.
I'm not really sure if I do that. Like I said, as I mentioned earlier, I'm an actress and a producer and co-founder of the Lufodo Group of companies with my husband, Olu Jacobs. The Lufodo Group of companies is an end-to-end entertainment company. We have Lufodo Productions, where we produce plays on the platforms of radio, theater, and the camera. And then we have Lufodo Academy of Performing Arts, where we train people for the performing arts industry, be it for theater or for film. And then there's Lufodo Distribution, which right now is online. So basically, these are all the things that I do apart from being an actress.
All right, ma. You don't want to give us a brief itinerary about your growing up and things like that, ma?
You want to know about my growing up? Well, I grew up with my parents, Dr. Abimbola Silva, and my late father, Chief Afolabi Silva, mostly in Ikoyi, and I went to St. Saviour's, I went to Holy Child College, and in Holy Child College in Abalenge, and I also went to the Douglas Academy of Dramatic Arts in London. Then I did my BA in English at the University of Lagos. Growing up here was fun. I had a wonderful childhood with very strict parents who also were very encouraging about what I wanted to do. So I guess that's it.
All right. Your adventure into the movie industry, because over the years we've seen Joker Silva in several movies. Your adventure into the industry, Nollywood basically, would you say it's been rosy?
No, it hasn't been rosy. In the early years, it was a mixture of both English and Yoruba. You had films like violated films like Silent Night, and then Owuro Lojo, Aditulaye Toyo. Like I mentioned, so in the early years, it was a lot of fun and a lot of hard work. I think I would say then that the plot was tighter, the stories were stronger in the early years. But then after a while, I think when we got into this tradition of conveyor belt filmmaking, the stories were that tight. A friend of mine called it grass stories. A lot of grass stories around, if you're, and I get, and even with, and the grass stories are also very for any industry. The quick stories, the plots are not that strong, but they keep the audience attached to you, to the industry, and so I guess that's been an interesting development. Nollywood is in a new phase of its growth now, or its evolution, where you're getting a lot more people in the art of storytelling for the camera coming into the industry, and exciting time because there's a lot of energy between hello.
Yeah, I'm still here, ma.
Yes, there's a lot of energy and a lot of cross-pollination between those who have been making the grass stories and these new crop storytellers, and I think that's a good thing. Each person is learning from the other. The grass storytellers are teaching how to make teaching producers how to make films at the barest minimum cost.
Okay, cool.
And I think producers, I think that's a very important skill to have. And then the new filmmakers are bringing in techniques and also stronger stories.
Okay. All right. Based you as a producer, would you say the zeal to come up with good stories, that makes a lot of sense? Would you say that zeal is still, the zest is still present now compared with when you started?
Oh yes, it is. There was like I mentioned earlier, there was a time when it almost seemed as if we had lost that, but that's coming back again. Even in the when we thought we had lost it, there were always a couple of stories that were still where the plots were very strong. So we at any time actually totally lost that form of storytelling. It's coming back now with a vengeance.
Okay. I've asked this question from some other Nollywood key players. Stage drama, stage performances. Would you say there should be a rebirth of stage performances?
Sorry, I didn't quite get that.
Okay, stage performances. Would you recommend a rebirth, a revisit of stage performances so that listeners and viewers can have a bond with the actors? What I would question the use of the word rebirth of stage performances, because stage performances have had a good, they are back in full force now. Okay. In Lagos at least, I know that much. And we've had, you have places like Terraculture that have plays every day. You have, and then I've just come off a stage production called Fair Word, by Open Eye Productions, led by the principal of that production company is Ifoma Papua, and she directed Hairwood, and Hairwood was a huge success. So that's the latest stage production I've been in. I've been in several in the last couple of years. So the stage is back with a vengeance. And I do believe, and I think the stage we're at now
which we used to have in the early days, was this cross-pollination between filmmakers and stage and theater art practitioners. Now, we're going back to that now. At the last production of Their Work that we had what was known as the Nollywood Night, in which we invited various practitioners from Nollywood to come and watch the production. And the idea is that it's not only that you get to see the actors. I mean, for this particular production, named the top Nollywood, performers, Nollywood and new entrants in the performance. You have people like Auntie Taiwa Jailai said, Elvina Ibu, Bimbo Aketola, Ireti Doyle, Omonoi Medio, Jara Odofia, Debbie Odenike, Dakore, So it was just a lovely eclectic group of performers. Now, but what my point is that it's not only getting to performers. Okay, and there was a young lady as well, Rita. It's not just getting to see the performers at the point, but also the depth of the stories. Okay. I think that's also an important aspect of the meeting of the two platforms, Nollywood and theatre.
Okay. Thank you, Joke. You've been listening to Joke Silva on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. I'll be right back after this time.
ọmọ tuntun jòjò ló kó àbọ̀ sílé ayé. ọmọ tuntun jòjò ló kó àbọ̀ sílé ayé. ọmọ ọ̀sìn. ọmọ tuntun àlejò ayé. àní ọmọ ọ̀sìn. ọmọ tuntun àlejò ayé. ìyá àbúrò. Olúwa ti fún ẹ lọ́mọ àgbẹjọ́ dalẹ̀. Bàbá àbúrò. Olúwa ti fún ẹ lọ́mọ àgbẹjọ́ dalẹ̀. Ọmọ tí àgbẹ̀lẹ̀ ní ọjà pa àdàrúgbó, àmì àṣẹbìrì kárí. Ọmọ tí àgbẹ̀lẹ̀ ní ọjà pa àdàrúgbó, àmì àṣẹbìrì kárí. Ọmọ tuntun. Ọmọ tuntun àlejò ayé. Mo ní ọmọ ọ̀sìn. Ọmọ tuntun àlejò ayé. Ìyá àbúrò. Olúwa ti fún ẹ lọ́mọ àgbẹjọ́ dalẹ̀. Bàbá àbúrò. Olúwa ti fún ẹ lọ́mọ àgbẹjọ́ dalẹ̀. Ọmọ tí àbílẹ̀ ní àdàgbà àdàrúgbó, àmì àṣẹbìrì kárí. Ọmọ tí àbílẹ̀ ní àdàgbà àdàrúgbó, àmì àṣẹbìrì kárí.
Now, Auntie Joke, one thing that amazes your fans and it puzzles a lot of people is how you're able to balance your marriage with your career. Now, I need you to advise some of these young folks that are married, particularly the women. What are the key things they need to do to maintain their marriage alongside this career in acting?
Okay. Now, first of all, I'm not sure if I like advising people on what to do in their marriage. I'm not you understand? I'm not in the I'm not in the experience in which it's making.
But we see as a role model.
But well, I didn't have to be major. But I do, I know I'm very blessed and very lucky to be married to the man that I'm married to, Elijah. He's a wonderful man. Troublesome, but also a wonderful person. And from early on, we both realized that it's a partnership. It's not for purposes of for administrative purposes, the man is the head of the home, but it is a partnership, and you find that because there are some things that how do I say it? Whatever needs to be done gets done. It doesn't matter who does it.
Okay.
You understand what I mean?
All right.
Yes, it's a partnership one. There's also learning over the years to respect each other's wishes. I think that's also very important. And this is something we learned over the years. Respect each other's wishes, to always want what is the best for the other person. And to help the other person also realize their own dreams. Our dreams can be different, can be the same. It depends on what it is. But to partner with the other person to help them realize what it is that they want to achieve. And for us, our home is our safe haven. It can be very annoying for some of our friends at times, because once we're home, we don't want to leave our home, and I think it's important to make it as comfortable as possible. And as if for the children, I just want my children to feel at home. Their home is their base. So it's not a case of making it soft. They feel like strangers in their own home, or having to be very almost as if it's a showpiece. No, it's not like that at all. It's where they can let their hair down. And it's like that for all of us. I don't know what else to say.
Well, you've been listening to Joker Silva on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. Partnership, respecting each other's wishes, and doing what has to be done no matter who gets it done. Okay, he's saying that from experience. She says she doesn't like advising people on their marriages. You know your terrain, so you know how to handle it best, but respect each other's wishes. Auntie Joker, it's nice to have you here. And also, I would like to ask you this question. The Nollywood industry, would you say that government participation is still not good enough, or would you say the Nollywood can thrive on its own without government intervention?
I think what Nollywood has proven over the years is that the less government intervention that there is, the better.
Okay.
But also there is a need for government intervention. There needs to be support.
Okay.
Now, in what areas are we talking of support? I remember sometime, I think it was in 2010 or thereabouts, soon, around the time when the current emir, was first came in as governor of Central Bank, Lamide Sanusi. I remember at a public forum there was a film that was premiered at that time, for a lot of people in the banking industry.
Okay.
And I remember he was one of the guests. And I remember telling him at that forum that Nollywood not. We need financial assistance. Okay. Now, we're not asking for freebies. We do need, whether to grow our businesses, our production companies, or distribution, whatever. We do need financial assistance and the finance, but we cannot, because of the kind of industry that we are, and because we are evolving. Okay. We cannot borrow money at the commercial rate. Yeah. The rate that commercial banks give out their which is at about 24%. It will kill anybody's business anyway. That percentage is too high. But for us, it's a non-starter. Yeah. And he was very accommodating and listening. Very soon after that, I know definitely that I wasn't the only voice that had been pitching that. But soon after that, we had this intervention fund that was domiciled with BOI. Okay. BOI, and I think next, a $200 million fund. Excuse me. And the rate there is at 10%. It's a beginning. I mean, we're looking at something much less, because of it, and they add on all kinds of things. It becomes 12%, which really is no longer the intervention that we were hoping for. But we're working on it, and that's improving. But that was an initiative of President Goodluck Jonathan, and it was greatly appreciated. Also, what the government has also done is to come up with this 3 billion naira grant. Now, the grant too is very good because the way the grant works is that everything is not financed with the grant, which is the way it is all over the world. You're able to get different grants to do whatever projects it is that you want to do. That's also a step in the right direction. I do feel though that too much money in distribution. Too much of the grant money has gone into distribution. There needs to be more on capacity building, and there needs to be more on production of films, because you need a lot of content to go through the distribution lines that are being created. There needs to be a lot of training as well. So, but those are the issues that we'll look at moving forward. But I also believe that the one where we need government intervention very strongly as well is this area of piracy. I find it difficult to understand how we can know of pirates. We can know where they are based. We can know where they are operating from. We just leave them to continue their thing. I find it difficult to understand. I would have thought that the job of government is to protect the citizens, not only protect their lives and property, but protect their livelihood. If my livelihood cannot be protected, how do I pay taxes? How do I go about doing the necessary things of being a good citizen? Do you understand? So, so in those areas, yes, it would be interesting to have government support. But apart from that, I really don't believe that, it's that area of creating a level playing field, making it easy for, easier for us to function. That's where we need the government. Otherwise, we're fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is still the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with Joke Silva, and she has been enlightening us on several issues. Auntie Joke, now let's go back to piracy. There's a school of thought that believes that some producers are sabotaging the efforts of the government in trying to curb this menace, because some producers tend to cooperate with these pirates to destroy the market. What do you think?
Well, I believe people tend to do things that favor them. The government is there to look after the to look after the interest of society. Let me give you an example of what I mean. For years now, Apapa, the port city in Lagos, been bedeviled with these tankers that are parked every which way and every which where and create an incredible, crazy traffic mess on that axis. Recently, and for not only in Apapa, even sometimes when you're going towards the Badon and all those areas, you do find the tankers just not almost being, to be honest with you, very lawless.
Yeah.
And you do find that various state governments tried to get these tanker drivers to obey the laws, and they found places for them to park and things like that, and the tanker drivers just refused. Now recently there was an explosion of a tanker in Apapa. Now since that explosion, the government has come out and has been very, has very firm in its commitment to making sure that tanker drivers obey the law. It has not like that because it has not become a security issue. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Now, my question to that is that why haven't you been very firm all along? And it would have saved a lot of hassle. It would have saved, it would have saved a lot of stress on the populace. However, now that we have decided to be firm in the policies concerning the issue, fantastic. We applaud it. It's the same way I feel with this piracy. Yes, some people, because they are doing some, but the majority of the practitioners are not.
Yeah.
And the industry, whether we like it or not, the industry is crippled, and the industry can be destroyed. With the continuous existence of pirates. I'm not sure whether you can ever get rid of it in totality. Just like you cannot probably not get rid of evil in totality until we come to the era of the new heaven and the new earth, right? But we can reduce to the minimum its activities on the mainstream. And that's what I think the government needs to do. Whoever the producers are that are undermining what the government is trying to do, they should be brought to book. I think like that.
All right, ma. Do you think it's advisable for producers and key players in the Nollywood industry to come up with like an institute to train upcoming folks in acting and the ethics of acting, and the Nollywood, like I see in some of these what do you call it, reality shows. I think an institute has to be has to come up through people like you to train young folks about the ethics of acting.
No, but these institutions are already in existence. There are about 5 top ones in Lagos already. They're already in existence. So and they've been in existence for several years.
Okay. But do you think the law?
Now, sometimes I think some issues are people see, for example, acting. acting as something that's very easy. It's no more than them learning their lines and getting into front of the camera and saying their lines. And they have the director, probably telling them that you have to be stronger here, you have to be more powerful here, you have to be more, not realizing that it's so much more than that. It's a lot about interpretation. It's a lot about connecting your intellect with your emotions. It's a lot of even how you move, how there are just so many things that affect the way you act. And those are the kind of things that you get taught in academies of performing arts. But not many people, whether be they producers or even the actors themselves, realize the need for it. But it's getting better. I mean, to be honest with you, you will find that most of the people who have a long career in this business, anywhere in the world, are people who have trained, who have studied. Yes, it's not something you just get up and do. Even when you are kicked to the street to come do a particular part and you do it well, those people who do that, in other parts of the world, they then attach to you, they buffer you with a lot of training, with a lot of trainers. Even once you're working on a project, you have a lot of trainers around you who are working with you to improve to give you the necessary skills as needed. And I'm hoping that we Nollywood will catch on to that. Otherwise, we'll just find ourselves overtaken by other industries.
All right, listeners, you're still on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France, and I have been speaking with Joke Silva. And Joke, thank you so much for your time. Now, let's talk about media, the media and Nollywood. Would you, in your own opinion, would you say the media is doing enough? And if it is not, what other areas do you think the media can help Nollywood to blossom?
I think the media has been very, very instrumental in the growth of Nollywood. They have been amazing. It has been an incredible partnership. Whether you're talking of radio, whether you're talking of television, whether you're talking of the print media, they have been amazing in their support of Nollywood, in getting Nollywood to the platform where it is now, to the heights where it is now. Now, but I would like to strike a note of caution in which they build up talent not long before they are ready for that build-up. You will see you will read a write-up, somebody who has done probably their first movie. They've appeared in their second movie. You watch it, it's really not, they were probably all right. And right there and then, the Nollywood star, and I think that is so bad for the growth of any individual. That's one area. Then the other area is the other area of critiquing. I find, our media do not critique very well. It's getting better now, especially with the online critics. I find that the online, those who have blogs are much better than some of the people that we have in our subsale magazines and things like that. Because we need to be, for an industry like ours to grow, it grows on what you would call, what's the word now? Constructive criticism, right? Constructive critiquing. Now, which is different from criticizing. Right. It is a form of critiquing a work. It's a work you're looking at and you're critiquing it using various it within its socio-political milieu, and or socio-economic, whatever, and placing the work and now how effective it has been and things like that. But we don't do that, and I think that's very bad for the growth of the industry. We need to do more of that. Proper critiquing, not saying this is good. You started out, tell us the whole story and then it's good. So tell us the whole story and tell us if it's bad. Good.
All right.
I think it's important to be able to say things like, the camera angles that were used, the camera techniques that we used, the lighting, how effective the lighting was, how effective the costuming was, how effective the costumes were to telling the story, the art design to telling the story, the acting, the directing, things like that. Okay. You don't get that. It's so bland, and it's almost as if people who are writing about it don't even know the medium anyway.
All right. We're talking about critiquing now. Let's talk about Nollywood and the society. The movie industry is like a mirror image and a miniature version of what is happening in the society. Would you say that Nollywood is also playing a good role of critiquing some of the ills in the government and in the society properly? I think through the storylines and some of these things, would you say Nollywood is playing that critic role properly?
I think Nollywood is attempting to do so, has attempted to do so.
Okay.
To critique the society. But I think sometimes we oversimplify issues.
Okay.
We sometimes do not whatever it is that we are critiquing. And so before you know it, we have done, and time what we tend to do is to conclude whatever issue it is by going the spiritual angle. Now, there's nothing wrong with going the spiritual angle, but even then, we don't even handle the spiritual angle properly. It's almost like a cop-out. It's almost like we don't know how to end the story, so we just bring in the spiritual angle and that's it. It's over. You understand? Then I feel that we need to be a bit more thorough in our thinking, in the way we approach our stories, so that we not only give hope, we give hope, and we also I guess solutions. Try to give solutions to some challenges that we see in our society. I think we've gotten to the stage now, because of the way our public has accepted us. We can't afford to see the Nigeria the way we believe Nigeria can be. Not only the way Nigeria is. Let's dream. Let's help our nation dream and dream of the country that it needs to become.
All right.
And I think we can do that. I think we're well placed to do that.
Okay. This is still the Backstage Story Show with Demola on Nollywood Radio France. And I have been with Joke Silva. It's been great to have her here, and I guess she has expounded a lot on some of issues that you would have been clamoring to hear from her. Don't go anywhere, just hold on, and I'll be right back after this time out.
Ìṣẹ́bẹ́sọmọ fógún ọdún tí àtúnjọmọ fọ́gbọ̀n oṣù àrà ó dájú.
Bá ò bá kú o.
Ṣebí.
Bá ò bá kú o, a ó jẹran tó jẹrí o.
Ìṣẹ́bẹ́sọmọ fógún ọdún tí àtúnjọmọ fọ́gbọ̀n oṣù àrà ó dájú.
Bá ò bá kú o.
Ó ṣe mí yéké.
Bá ò bá kú o, a ó jẹran tó jẹrí o.
ọ̀rọ̀ ìlú Nàìjíríà.
ìlú Nàìjíríà.
ọ̀rọ̀ ìlú Nàìjíríà yóò.
ìlú Nàìjíríà.
kálọ́mọ́ kan balẹ̀ wàrà.
ìlú Nàìjíríà.
ó gbọ́ wá tún wọn lọ́rọ̀ ó dájú.
ìlú Nàìjíríà.
mo ní bójú rògùn ò bá lé. kò sóhun tó burú kákọ́ni kápẹ́ra wọn lórúkọ. àpàrọ̀ ni kò wálé.
oníkóníkó ikọ̀ sí mi ó sùn.
àpàrọ̀ ni kò wálé.
Now, Auntie Joke, on a final note, what advice would you give to upcoming generation that want to delve into this career as a career? That's one. Then two, what message you have for those that have been following you? A lot of people see you as a role model. What message would you like to give to your fans in Nigeria and in diaspora?
Okay. First of all, for those who want to come into this industry, I think, it's an industry that they should have a lot of respect for. It's an industry that is, it's a very challenging industry, but it's a fantastic industry. Like the saying goes, there's no business like show business. But it's not only show, there's a business aspect to it as well. So whatever aspect of the industry you come into, you need to be aware that there's a business side of it, and the business side of it is what puts food on your table, and you must be very aware of that. That's a perceived form of that. And then to all the people who have followed me over the years and have been so faithful, in my career, I do say a big thank you. I thank you very much. I appreciate your warmth and your followership. I really do appreciate it, and I ask God to meet you at whatever point of need you have. The Almighty will meet you at your point of need, and the Almighty will bless you and yours. Thank you very much.
All right, I have been speaking with Joke Silva on the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. And remember, diamond went through pressure and temperature before it became a glittering luster. Your pressure, your whatever challenges you are going through is not going to kill you. It's going to make you stronger and better. Auntie Joke, it's nice to have you on this show. I really appreciate your time. Despite your busy schedule, you have given me this time. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, Auntie Joke.
Thank you, Dima. It was wonderful speaking with you.
So have a lovely day. And until I meet again on the next exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show, I am Demola Sayoli saying, be good, stay sharp, and stay out of trouble. Bye. Make hay while the sun shines. It's a popular saying, indicating that you should do whatever you have to do when there's still strength, when there's still the opportunity to do so. And on this note, I welcome you again to another exciting episode of the Backstage Story Show on Nollywood Radio France. I am still Demola Sayolu saying welcome. I'll be right back after this short break.
through Nigeria o. Bàbá àwa lọ́rọ̀ láti bẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀. Ọ̀rọ̀ ajé Nàìjíríà yìí o. Ọmọdé lọ́rọ̀ láti bẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀. Bàbá mímọ́.
Bàbá Jésù dáríjì wá ẹ̀mí mímọ́. A ò lè dá ṣe o. Bàbá Jésù dáríjì wá ẹ̀mí mímọ́. A ò lè dá ṣe o. Bàbá Jésù dáríjì wá ẹ̀mí mímọ́. A ò lè dá ṣe o.
Ọlọ́run olùgbàlà wa, ìwọ ṣáà ló ti yọ àwọn ọmọ Ísírẹ́lì kúrò lóko ẹrú. Wò ó bí àwọn ògo wẹrẹ wọ̀nyí ti ké fún onírúurú ohun ẹ̀dùn ọkàn wọn. Ọlọ́run. Wò ó bí iná fìtílà orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà yìí ṣe ń jó rẹ́súrẹ́sú fún ọ̀dà òróró. Tí òróró yìí sì ń ṣọ̀dà níbi ìsùn. Pàápàá jùlọ àwọn ògo wẹrẹ wọ̀nyí ké. Nítorí bí wọ́n ti ń wo àwọn òbí wọn ti ń fi òógùn pẹ̀lú omijé lójú fúrúgbìn. Ọlọ́run ìgbà wo ni àsìkò fífi ayọ̀ká yóò dé?
Bàbá mímọ́.
Bàbá Jésù dáríjì wá ẹ̀mí mímọ́.
Jésù Kristi olùgbàlà.
A ò lè dá ṣe o.
Ìgbà tí ìbànújẹ́ báwa gbanú oko wọn gangan.
Olùtùnú ó wá tù wá nínú.
Ìgbà tó gun ayé jẹ́ tó hàn lẹ́ mọ́ wọn bàbá.
Olùṣègùn ó wá ṣẹ́gun.
Bàbá.
Yíyó àti pẹ́ tó. Àó àti pé ọ́ tó. Ojú wo wá o ìlú Nàìjíríà. Ojú wo wá o Olúwa. Ojú wo wá o ìlú Nàìjíríà. Ojú wo wá o Olúwa.
Ọlọ́run ọ̀pọ̀ ẹ̀mí tí àjọ níyà yìí náà ló ti pọ̀. Wọ́n ṣe wọn ò rọ́nà àbáyọ. Ṣé bí wọ́n ní bẹ́ẹ̀ kó bá pẹ̀lẹ́ alẹ́ mi? Ayọ̀ ń bọ̀ lówùrọ̀. Ìgbà wo gan-an lẹ̀rín fẹ́ rọ́pò ẹ̀kún wa ní Nàìjíríà? Olúwa bojú wọlé kó wà. Agara ń dá ní Olúwa.
Ìlú Nàìjíríà. Ojú wo wá o Olúwa.
Bàbá lókè ló léṣe o, ìyànjú lẹ́ẹ̀dá ń gbà.
Welcome back. Today, I have two notable figures with me, two notable figures. They are broadcasters, they are on-air personalities. They present a very popular program on radio, precisely Echo 89.7 FM in Lagos, Nigeria. I have with me Adebisi Adewusi, popularly called Adebisi Konga, and Anikeola Salako, popularly known as Annie Baby, on radio. They present the Lagos This Morning show, Monday to Friday, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. And they are popular voices you must have heard. So I'm bringing them to you in diaspora. I have with me Adebisi Adewusi. Adebisi, good morning.
Oh, yeah, it's nice to hang out with Demola Sanyolu on a backstage story show on Nollywood Radio France. It's quite interesting to be on the other side of the divide. We normally interview people. That's what I do on radio ever since and all that. And of course, it's quite interesting. It's good. Been on radio for quite some time after some professional trainings. And of course, armed with a degree in University of Lagos, Bachelor of History, Bachelor of Arts in history and strategic studies, okay, and of course, since then, I've not looked back, trainings in Radio Nigeria, voice training and all that, doing some production training, also journalism training in Nigerian Institute of Journalists, NIJ, over here in Ogba, Lagos, Nigeria. Since then, one has not looked back. Several things, doing several stuff, and of course, presenting entertainment programs and doing some other stuff on radio. But now particularly presenting Lagos This Morning show, a platform I share with Anike Olasalako, Annie Baby, Debbie Sikonga, I hear. And of course, Mondays through Fridays, we try to entertain people, inform people, play music, using the presence of different DJs who work alongside us on the show. Every day, Mondays through Fridays, 7 a.m., 10 a.m., we interview some important personalities in our station, politicians, captains of industry, name it. We interview just anybody. We bring in some school children, interview them on skills acquisition and all that. And, it's quite interesting, quite engaging, quite fun, and all that. We have some very, very salient segments on the show, particularly the birthday segment, where we take phone calls from people talking about their birthdays and sharing the fun, the laughter, the joy of the moment of the day. And, we also, realize some famous birthdays of people all around the globe. It doesn't just stop in Nigeria. We try to showcase Lagos, like one of the skits that we play on the show, showing what you see on the Lagos road if you are a journey just come, in case you just come into Lagos, Nigeria. You hear all those conductors and all that shouting different places, different bus stops, different places that they go to, their routes and all that. Some of the things that a new visitor will meet in Lagos, and I tell people on radio most times that Lagos is known for so many things, and some people think that you can pick gold on Lagos streets. It's not entirely true. You see traffic, okay, the gridlock is massive, and of course, the government has tried to showcase some repairs here and there and all that, but then the massive influx of people to Lagos, Nigeria, could be better imagined and seen, because it's quite awesome. And we see that every day on Lagos, so we try to showcase that on radio, what we see on radio every day, on Lagos streets every day. We do some comic relief, try to make sure that people laugh. People go through a lot of things and all that, a lot of ups and downs, so we bring some comic relief into play. We also, bring a lot of voices on the streets. We ask them questions, courtesy some of the producers that, produce on the show. They go on the streets, ask some questions on sidelines, voices next door, and make sure that, your voices can be heard. We ask from the most serious to the most mundane. There's nothing that we don't do on Lagos This Morning show on Eco 89.7 FM. And of course, it's been quite a very, very exciting moment on radio, aside from other things that I do as DBC Conga on radio, doing sometimes the evening bell show and all that. But then the flagship of the station is the Lagos This Morning show. And of course, it starts at 7 a.m. with the headline news and all that. And of course, it best at 10. And it's quite interesting and quite engaging, working alongside Anike Olasalako, Adi Baby, Debbie Sikonga, Debbie Siadeosi on this one. And the feel as we get from the public is that it's the bomb.
All right, that was extensive. Adebisi Adewusi, he has expressed all. I think he has given us the details about everything on the LTM show. Annie Baby, nice to have you here, and your fans, friends, and lovers in diaspora would like to hear from you too.
All right, thank you. Actually on the Backstage Story Show with Demola on Nollywood Radio France. Yes, I am Annie Baby. That's what friends call me, but my full name is Anike Ola Salako. I double on the show, the Lagos This Morning show, on 89.7 FM. That's official radio for Lagos and, of course, beyond, because this particular station goes, all over the world, and that's why we're also, always very happy when we are on radio. Of course, this particular program, the Lagos This Morning show, is a flagship, for the station, and this is a must listen to
by everybody in Lagos, because this particular program actually depicts the society that we live in. And when I say the society that we live in, it depicts, Lagos and Nigeria, our dear country, starting, with headline news, giving us tidbits on what the papers are saying. That's by 7 a.m. And then rolling into traffic reports. From there, we analyze some of the naughty issues on the newspapers, because believing that the media is supposed to be the voice of the people. So we take on some naughty issues where we make it interactive, where people calling to really express their own opinion and views about some of the issues that we place on the front burner. And then, having given their own take, we also push that across in many of our major news bulletins. And as that, the program also continues. We have birthday segment, just like DBC Kunga said, celebrating, the celebrant in everyone. Everyone is a celebrant. We only want to be part of every Lagosian's life. All right. So definitely from January through December, everyone will celebrate his or her birthday on a particular day. That's why the show, is open to every celebrant, at a particular time. And then the programs, continue talking about sidelines. We take on some issues that we may not be able to take on a major interview segment, and that is what we call, why we call it. We call it Voices Next Door. Voices Next Door means that you will like to listen to what your neighbor, may be thinking about, that he or she is not saying aloud. Probably what is going on in his. Okay, it's just some of the issues we look at is, okay, how do you see, how do you maybe take the issue of gay, for instance. Some of those issues we may not be able to treat, on our main discourse, but we want to hear what people have to say about it. And it's fun when people come and say, me? Oh my God, I can't go into it. I'm not a gay. I can't do this. And then it's so funny. But we pick out some vitals from that. And then, comedy, which is one of the things that make people to really wind down, because we know a lot is happening in our society now that could make a lot of people to be tensed. So we want everyone listening at every time on the show to really be calm, to really unwind, not bearing all the burdens of this life, on his or her shoulders. So we want everyone to want to have a smile on each person's face, knowing the importance of a smile. And then the program also continues, making sure that it's a total package. Believe you me, if it's a total package. So having listened by 10 a.m., every listener whose day will have been really made. And that's why I'm happy, saying that we're impacting on other people's lives.
Wow, it's a whole bunch of excitement. The LTM show is something to listen out for. You can actually listen online on Radio Lagos, ecofm.net, right? And listen out for this show, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m., Mondays to Fridays, Lagos This Morning Show. I've been speaking with Adebisi Adewusi and Anike Olasalako. They are very notable guys on this show. All right. Debisi Konga and Annie Baby. Okay. Now, let's get back after this short break. Then I'll go on from there.